Hey there everyone, I'm Louise and welcome to the stream. Is my mic on? Just to double check. Yes, it is. We're all set. Let's venture further into Animal Crossing. It's been a while already, but I was very much looking forward to it. Hello everyone, this is Tom Nook. It's 2:30 p.m. this happy Wednesday, June 25th, 2025. I can't say I have much in the way of news to report to you today. One item I should share. What are you sharing? This morning I happened upon a rare-colored seashell while walking along the beach. They are known as summer shells. I knew I should collect them. I vaguely remembered something from my past games that I collected them, but I didn't know for what it was exactly. I believe it was like the seashell bed, the whole furniture collection. They're known as summer shells, and as the name suggests, you can only find them during the summer. This is a good opportunity to enjoy some DIY crafting and turn those shells into summer memorabilia. He's sending me DIY, right? You could craft a shell wreath with the recipe I just sent to users of the DIY Recipes app. Words from the Happy Home Academy. Oh. Hi, welcome. Hey, honey. We're doing cozy games today. And as you might see, I did a little something with the time because I didn't want to play at 10 o'clock in the game. Who's home? Wait, what did it say? Room design hint. It's a bit empty in there. I just started. That's so rude. It's a bit empty in there since you don't have much furniture. This feels like some poor people shaming, but could have been me. It could just be me. But the best is yet to come. Try getting as much furniture as possible. This whole meal is just... girl, you are poor. You are not having anything in your house. This is male home designing. Like, males live in an apartment looking like this and don't think there's anything wrong with it. Just the chair, the PS5 and the television. I'm in a train right now. All for 4 hours of work tomorrow. Oof. Oh, that's tough. The worst part about it is that you're in the train to head over here and head back just as long as the entire work shift. Ooh. Dear Louise, here's a little gift to thank you for all your help. I'm supposed to be steering the ship right now, but I had to write this before I forgot. Anyway, I see a big rock up ahead, so I'd better wrap this up. Bye. Love. Oh, love. Love, Gulliver. With a present. Oh, by the way, I bought like the cart we needed for next week. It's coming in tomorrow because I couldn't choose the time nor the date when it got delivered, and nobody's at home tomorrow, so I hope they're getting deliveries at Friday. It kind of sucks, but we'll get the extra cart. And I actually bought the exact same one I got last time because those wheels were sturdier. Because the ones that... Wait, no, I'm not wrapping anything up. No. Because the ones we saw on the parking lot last year had those little flimsy wheels, and even though our wheels were good, it's just that I was a bit rough with it. And the steel part bent. But that was because of my rough use with it. I got a pyramid. A pyramid. Ooh. Hello. Welcome, welcome. Good afternoon, everyone. Hey, Sydney, welcome. Oh my god, so many people at once. Jesus. Welcome. I'm packing everything I don't need from my room tonight, so fingers crossed I don't forget anything. Yeah, I haven't started packing for next week, so I definitely should be. because I haven't made a list on what we're gonna need. I need to do my groceries still and get some outfits. Literally everything. How big is this pyramid? Oh. I got 3 fun people in the chat. Oh, that's nice. How are you, Sydney? So fun seeing you here. This is the last time I'll be there before. Hmm? So slightly stressed. Oh, you're just prepared. Oh, oh dang! That's actually a pyramid, not a small one. So slightly stressed. Do you know by any chance if we can already enter at Wednesday night, or if that's a luxury for the people with the fancy camping places? For a little bit of context, I'm going to a festival next week. A cool music festival. Ooh, a long locust. Rain gear, you need rain gear. Yeah, exactly. I looked at the weather and I was kind of bummed because the entire week it's nice weather, and then from Thursday we're there, and from Thursday on it's raining. We should? I hope so. It's gonna rain. Did you finish the other game you were playing? Yes, I finished it. I thought, oh, it's just a small portion. I can finish it in a bit. And I played for 7 hours straight just to finish it. I thought, oh no, could have probably been like 4 hours max. But I was I was joking to myself a bit. I was hoping for the better. I was a bit too positive about that, but I did manage to finish it. 7 hours of playing. Let's see how my buddy's doing. Hey Louise, long time no see. What we're up to? Me, I'm up to almost 7,000 push-ups a day. Bet you can't beat that. No, I cannot do 7,000 push-ups. It's quite impressive, actually. Hope you're doing a bit alright, Sydney. So good to see you here. See if I can catch this fishy. Ooh, a black bass. Oh, yeah. My pockets are full. Let's see if I can swap it for something. Empty can, not that important. I had 4 really nice hours of those 7 hours. You mean like the 4 nice hours were the ones where your kid was sleeping, or when your husband stopped playing his game and shouting at it? Was that the 4 nice hours? Or just in general 4 nice hours because you like the stream? That's also an option, but I know your husband's is like a fanatic gamer. So I wouldn't be too surprised. Oh. You know, that's dedication. That's just dedication. If you're putting everything into your game, you're doing your best. Giving it your all. Means he doesn't settle for less. He knows what he wants and he wants to win. And between you and me, I have these cute, cozy games that I'm playing right now. But I've played some bit tougher games before. And I might have rage quit a few times. I like the games, but if I'm at the point where I'm just playing over and over and over again because my character keeps dying, I had that with Diablo. I played it, very cool game. Enjoyed it a lot, but I came at a part that was necessary for the game to continue further. It was like an evolution part that you had to pass, something to get to continue and grow in your level. and it was like a closed off part, so I also couldn't go back to get a bit stronger in the game before I could try it again. And I was stuck because I was not strong enough. I went in too quickly. I did not have the skills yet, and I couldn't do anything because I couldn't leave. And I just rage quit. I tried like 10 times. I'm like, nope, nope, nope. This is not good for my mental health right now. It's getting on my nerves. I texted you, but no hurry. Ooh, wait. I'm gonna put in, see it, the text. Oh my god, no. Oh, I took a day off so we could go earlier. So we have to go Thursday. Oh, ooh. Little story time. Last year we were at the, like, the more high-end, not really high-end, but the better quality camping. And there you had an option to already enter the camping at Wednesday evening, when it would be a lot quieter. We didn't do that because we're stupid. And we went Thursday morning because we did that the year before as well. Well, not even the morning, Thursday afternoon. But because everyone else for the campings is also coming on Thursday afternoon, we sat in kind of a traffic jam just for the festival for 3 or 4 hours, and that was rough because you couldn't go to the toilet. It's like very slow paced continuing of driving, so it's also not like, oh, it's so slow you just stop the car, go out of it, and get some drinks or anything, because it's like a little bit further, 10 minutes of staying a little bit further, like that teeny tiniest bit. So we thought, oh, you know what, next year, this year, so we're gonna go on Wednesday evening because we don't want to stay in line anymore for 4 hours stuck in a car when it's hot. But we got the cheaper camping, and we're not able to enter the cheaper camping the night before. So we still have to be in line, so we have to wake up early. Otherwise it's gonna be rough. I really want to... You stay silent. Yeah, same. Also, I really want to see a band that's playing early Thursday afternoon, and your spot was completely surrounded by other tents. Yeah. Oh, no, that was the very first year, which really annoyed me, and that's why I got a bigger tent, so we can still sit in peace. If I wake up in the morning, I want to sit at my little chair in the sun, or just, you know, have a relaxed morning and not have like 2 steps in every, no, 2 or 1 step in every way. And that's the space I got because there is another tent. I need some breathing space. I need my breathing space. I want a calm, relaxed morning. Especially if I haven't slept a lot. Oh, I should have buried that for a money tree. Oh well. Not the worst case. But I am looking forward to go again this year. Because there are some fun artists playing. I'm looking forward to... I want a vlog. Yeah, I am kind of thinking about going live when I'm there, but it really depends if I have things set up that if I want to go live when I'm there, that I could. But it kind of depends how comfortable I feel doing that. This is the thing with doing IRLs. Oh, no, I want my present. No, oh. Yes, oh, got it. The thing with IRLs is, for one, I am a lady. And if there's somebody that sees that I'm doing a live stream, they can exactly pinpoint where I am at that point, and if it's somebody who is not trying to be nice to me, they can find me, and that does not sound safe. But on the other hand, there are a lot of people over there. So they have to really look very closely to notice if it's me or not. Or well, 1 + 1 is 2. The lady with the phone in her hands by her face might very well be the one that's live streaming. But you know what? There's other people filming concerts as well. I'm gonna pee my pants from laughing. Yeah, it's mostly if I'm gonna feel comfortable doing it, and also the thing would be I'm a bit spoiled with my OBS right now, my settings. I'll fight them off. Yeah, I got you. You got some craft something skills. You'll fight him for me. But yeah, the thing is I'm a bit spoiled because I have OBS, I have my settings, I can do all these fun things, I have my VTuber model, and when I would be live streaming from my phone, I don't have all that. I have nothing. I've made a little bit of a thing on Stream Elements, the mobile version, so I do have some scenes, but it's not like you guys would have seen when I started with the visuals that are moving. It's just a picture. So that feels very cheap. Because I'm not an IRL streamer, so I don't have an entire backpack with a setup on it. I'm not bringing a laptop with a mod or an IRL streaming backpack. And again, even if I had an IRL streaming backpack, I still would not take that to a festival. Because things get lost and get broken at a festival, and those things are so expensive. But I would like to do a bit of streaming over there. Because just have fun. Yeah, that first and foremost, just have fun. But when I look back at the previous years, I was making videos anyway, so if I could share it with you guys. And the fun thing is, the first year I saw the Red Hot Chili Peppers, and my husband also likes the Red Hot Chili Peppers, but he's not the type to go to festivals. So what I did, as a dedicated wife would be doing, I FaceTimed him, and I FaceTimed him for the entire set list of Red Hot Chili Peppers, so he saw the set list from start to finish. I stood there with my phone up for I believe 2 hours, just so he could see the entire set list from the Red Hot Chili Peppers live. So I have some experience with it, and I felt comfortable doing that. And people were like, "Oh my god, she's FaceTime, that's so sweet." And people behind me were like waving because I thought I was filming the thing itself. But they're like, "Oh my god, she's streaming or she's FaceTiming so somebody at home can see the concert." And let me tell you, my arms were giving up, but I was dedicated. The Honeybell Museum has opened its doors, you see. Oh yeah, that's where we left off. I collected the things so we could get a museum. We have a museum now. So cute. Yeah, if my man wants to see Red Hot Chili Peppers but doesn't feel comfortable at festivals, I'll go to the festival and he gets to see the Red Hot Chili Peppers from the comfort of his home, but he still gets to see them live. It's a tremendous achievement, I confess. My feathers are puffed with pride. Of course, it was your very own donations that made it possible. So to you I say thank you. Now allow me to give you a quick overview of our fine institution's floor plan. You'll find there are entrances to the left, to the right, and into the basement. Each one lends to exhibit rooms, wherein the donations collected thus far have been put on display. In addition, the far room at the top of the stairs is the gallery to display magnificent works of art. Although as of now, it's still entirely empty, but by my beak it shall one day soon swell with wonderful works. As such, we are still waiting for art donations, and I so humbly request your assistance. Oh yes, that's right. To streamline the donation process, we will begin accepting multiple donations at once. Ooh, thank goodness. So if you wish to know about any fossils, fish, sea creatures, or bugs, I suppose. He doesn't like bugs. Just call out the tell me about this, and I will happily do so. Anywho, by all means, do please take a gander at our collection. It truly is a thing of wonder. Didn't I give the guy like $5 and that's the entire collection? Again, that's dedication. If you open an entire museum for just $5, that is dedication. You got some good investors. What would you like to donate? Ooh, only the Atlas mod. I've already donated the other ones. So that means I can make some money of it. Oh, poor thing. No, I'm not too keen on insect facts. Bugs are also the bane of my existence, thank you. I saw a little creepy crawler at work last week. I thought it was like a little speck of dust that was moving through the wind, and then I saw the 8 legs, and then I figured that it was not a speck of dust. And I was making coffee at that point, so I took my cup and I smashed the cup on top of the thing until it didn't move anymore, while screaming. I was alone in the break room, but it worked. Last week, I saw it was like, ah! I took the cup and then smashed. I kept on smashing the thing on the table until it didn't move anymore, while simultaneously like, ah! Screaming. It worked. It didn't look good, but it worked. I slayed the beast. He said the thing. He's an owl and he just said hoo hoo. I left Pthera? How do you pronounce that? Pthera? Ptera? Ptera? Was I also at work? You probably were. I think you were. I was making coffee for me. Oh, were you at work? When did this happen? I think it was Friday? I have the memory of a squirrel. The left wing is just a kind of discovery we want to showcase in the museum. Let's say you will donate it to our noble institution of learning. Yeah, because why should I keep a fossil at... Well, maybe. A fossil at home could be fun. I have a little teeny tiny house. Do we want some dinosaur facts or whatever the bird is? I think it's a bird. If it has a wing, it's a bird. The mighty Pteranodon? Oh. I'm gonna call it Petra. That's easier. Mighty Petra, among the very largest animals ever to fly, they were role models to us all. With a wingspan of over 23 feet in some cases, I find it simply stunning that they ever did more than glide. But fly they did, soaring dynamically and dramatically over land and sea. I wish I could have seen it. And that is what I have to say about that. Oh. Well, we all learned something about old bird, which I cannot pronounce. A fossil. Also, commercial break will be starting in 1 minute and 50 seconds. Just so you guys know, if you need to go to the toilet, get some drinks, then it's the time. I'm not afraid of spiders or anything. I'd rather pull their legs out. I'm so mean. Honestly, I'm part of the group. Like, if you see one and you want to get something to get rid of it, and you come back and you don't see it, burn your house down. It's now the creepy crawler's house. It's not your house anymore. It's over. So the only thing they're good for is mosquitoes. But please, 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 not anywhere near me. I will not claim that. I do not like that. Picture, let me see. No, not necessarily taking pictures. Oh, I'm looking forward to have the Able sisters here because my outfit feels a bit bland. Hoard reward. Put more furniture in your house. I get a reward for being a hoarder. I have cats for that. Oh yeah, cats also catch mosquitoes. Put more furniture in your house. Nook Inc. will give you... will give you Nook miles based on the number of indoor furniture items you have. So you're earning rewards for making your house a home. Making your house a home sounds a bit different than hoarding reward. Hoarding reward sounds a bit rude. Okay. Let's see what more we can do. And I see the commercial break started, so this is my cue to take a sip of my drink. So I'm gonna check out the... Well, it's not really a town hall yet. It's everything but a town hall right now. If we can do anything to get the Able Sisters here, or the town hall, or Nick's Granny, because it's been such a long while. I know I did it, but don't ask me how I did it. About building a shop. Oh, well, no. Right now we're asking for donations to... That was how they did it? You're asking for donations to get the materials we need to build a shop. So you're asking me to fund your store? Well, I know that I would be paying for items at that same store. Shouldn't I be getting a discount? If I'm an investor? What? It seems like a scam to me. Oh my god, I'm so stupid. No, he did not need money. He need iron. Why did my mind immediately go to money? Okay. I sent you a message. I go to bed. Good night. Thank you for being here. Oh wait, I don't know if you can see this because we're in commercial break. Good night and thanks for coming. There we go. Okay, we'll sell the little insects. Look at all the fine things you've brought in today. Allow me just a moment to run the numbers. And done. I can buy these from you for a total of 2,080 bells. Sounds good? Sold. Alrighty, everyone should be back from the commercial break. I needed some iron, I think. I believe also some wood. Didn't I have like a quest thingy? Because I asked him what he needed for donations and he's like, oh, you don't have what I need right now, but I completely forgot what he needs. I believe it's 2 types of wood and iron ore. How can I help you today? About building a shop. Ask for donations, for materials. What do you need? Oh god. I remember now. 30 pieces of each wood, hardwood, softwood. Well, it's 30. Ooh. The 30 iron nuggets really got to me. I can remember that. I'm gonna look like such an idiot at work tomorrow with my huge backpack. Or you're gonna look prepared. Why didn't you have a suitcase? And you can make like a video like, oh, my suitcase. Like a fancy one. Because then you do not look like a first year middle school student. Then you look like a jet setter. I do with the backpacks for... Oh yeah! You're already getting the backpack for that. Ooh, money rock. Yeah, I was thinking like, oh, you do this on the regular, but of course for the camping. Yeah, that is smart. Because it would have been a vibe if you just came in there. Like the cutest suitcase, giant sunglasses, iced coffee in the other hand. It's Britney, bitch. That would be a vibe. Okay, I need some more Rockies. Who is this again? I mean, I know that she's a resident, but what was her name again? Plucky. Yo, Louise, how are you? I haven't caught up in a while. Yeah, I know. Don't pressure me too much. I've seen lots of different games. I've done lots of different games. Nobody's seen you here in like weeks? It has not been that long, right? Oh my god, there's an expensive butterfly in the background. Don't tell me you were just spaced out in front of the TV all this time. Oh, I was a bit scared that she was gonna judge me because... Girl, a part of it's true. I've been playing other games, and when I'm not doing either of those two, or visiting friends, that's also a thing. But if I'm not doing either of those, I mean, I gotta support the rest of my streamer buddies. I am in front of the TV, and everyone that I'm looking at on the big screen. If I ever came into your stream, just know you were on my television. You were on the big screen. Because 9 out of 10 times, the thing on my television is Twitch. Okay, now where was that emperor butterfly? Is it still here? I hope so. It is. Please stay put. Please stay put. Slowly. No. I said stay put. Thank you. Yes. Oh, aqueous. Oh no, the emperor butterflies are the light blue ones. This is an aqueous butterfly. But this one also gives me a lot of money. Well, the thing is, I haven't donated it. And the first one is always for the museum. So that's what I'm gonna do next. And I also need some backpack upgrades because, not gonna lie, I'm a bit spoiled from playing earlier, and I'm getting a little bit annoyed by a small backpack. Oh, a pill bug! I hope he doesn't disappear real quick. Because I need that little dude for my museum. Plucky, get away! I need my pill bug. Oh my god, no! What happened? Something happened. Greetings, salutations, Cerinthia. Redeemed Daily Chicken. Hi, Cerinthia! Welcome! Oh, that's so fun. You used to check in. I was surprised because this is the first... I also added some notifications, so this is the first time I'm hearing the notification like... It's a thing. I don't know, I forgot what it was, but it's a thing. So it's cool to know that was work. So... while we're at it, shout... Oh my god, I totally forgot to shout at Sydney. Cerinthia... Me, yeah, this is actually the first time somebody uses the check-in. Oh, we need to check in. Oh, it's just a fun thing to do with the points. Oh, oop. I added a check-in, and I also added the hydrate thingy. And I'm also having I'm working on having an option for like a friendship book to have that. Because a fellow streamer, which I also watch, which is Fan City Central, she is such a sweetheart. And what she does is something I really like. She has sticker pulls. It's not available. It's not available? Why not? Ooh. Good thing you're saying that, because then I need to tweak something in my settings. But thanks for trying, because that's how I figure these things out. That things are need to have some double checking. But a fellow streamer, Fencity Central, Emma, she has a sticker pool. 1 per stream. It should be 1 per stream per person. So maybe I clicked on the wrong thing. But at least I get some information from it. But what she does, she has sticker pools. So you can choose a sticker. Well, this is how we learned. Exactly. If you didn't try it, I would not have known. But she has a sticker pool you can do. And then it's like, for example, froggy stickers. And she picks 2 stickers and she has books laying next to her, in which she writes your name. And it's like, oh, I want a froggy sticker. And I'm in book 3, page 15. That's exactly where I am. And she opens your page and then you get to decide between 2 stickers. And she puts a sticker on your page. So she already has 3 books filled with people that watch her stream that have done sticker pulls, and it's such a cute idea. I love it. But the thing is, she is not a VTuber, so I'm trying to find something to do while being a VTuber that's somewhat like that, because I can make like a sticker book, but who's gonna see it? I'll need to have an extra hand cam next to my setup just for sticker books. But it is fun though. So I'm currently thinking about a digital friend book. And then see if I can also do something fun. Like that people can get shout outs and I can put it on the screen. Just a little bit more insert of the viewers, of the people that view the streams. It's more insert of the community. Because my alerts didn't work for a bit after I became affiliate, which seems to be like a normal thing because you now have to log into everything once again. But the sad thing with that is that somebody followed or somebody subbed and they didn't get an alert, which really sucks because I really want to give people the recognition like, oh my god, thank you so much for helping me, but I didn't even know because nothing was syncing anymore. But everything should work right now because the daily check-in worked, or at least the alerts, so I know the alerts are fine now for the redeemables, but still have to see if my regular follow alerts are working. But I think so, because I also see like the event count, the event list, the activity feed, and the daily check-in also popped up in the activity feed, so that one is syncing. You live and you learn. Like, there's so many things that can go well if you're streaming, but there's also so many things that can go wrong. Streaming is like a box of chocolates. You never know what kind of technical difficulties you're gonna get. The fun thing about that is also that I'm learning quite a lot. Because now I know how to fix certain things, and now I know how to fix them within a small time frame. Because first I had to figure everything out and had to look for solutions till I found the one that worked. You never know when you've got to go to the ER. Wait, what? The emergency room. Yeah, that's the thing if you're having allergies. So that's a you experience, though. Because luckily I have only been to the ER once. Because my girl, if you're having a peanut allergy and you have colleagues coming to you like, oh, can you pick up this this bag and put it back? It's open and it's a bag of peanuts. Well, yeah. Traumatizing grandma, one little Easter egg at a time. Oh yeah, exactly, the nut allergy. Oh my god, that was a thing. I also remember at one time she got us ice cream. And we were checking like, oh, we should be fine, right? And she's like, oh, there can be some traces of something, but it's lemon ice cream. How many traces of nuts could there be? And it was like it really was like foreshadowing. It was like, how bad could it be? How bad could it be? It's just like lemon ice cream. There shouldn't be any traces of nuts. How bad can it be? And then cue us with grandma 2 hours later in ER. Like, oh my god, she needs her adrenaline shots. She's having an allergic attack. And you were like, I was scared. I was so scared for you. And grandma felt so guilty. And we're all like, how does that happen? Why would there be nuts in lemon ice cream? Well, apparently they had some dirty ice cream spoons there, but wasn't that. I thought it was like the ones that came in the plastic container from the Aldi. Because I remember we had one with raspberry and one with lemon. The plastic little containers, like, oh, it's a sundae, but it's like rock hard, but still tastes good. I'm like, oh my god, she let us choose an ice cream. I don't remember that then. How many if you also have another story, how many of these moments did you have that went completely wrong? Because I vividly remember the one thing with the ice cream from the Aldi, because that was one that like it got engraved into my brain that you were there for the Easter egg one. I think I've seen like a handful of I vividly remember the one with the ice cream because it was the first time I saw you have an attack and I was like, oh my fucking god, is she okay? Well, you weren't because you couldn't breathe because of the attack. The Easter egg one. Is it me or has the Easter egg thing happened multiple times so far? And especially because in the beginning, when we were still small, Grandma was like, oh, it cannot be that bad. It cannot be that bad, right? Right? Is she okay? Yes, but she died. She died, but she's okay though. Her heart stopped beating, but she's fine. It is nothing but a scratch. I have a feeling I'm keep ramming the same stones. But Grandma was really... I have a feeling Grandma in the beginning was really like, it cannot be that bad. And it had to happen and go wrong multiple times for her to think and like realize, oh, it is that bad. And every time she felt sorry, but for some reason it had to happen multiple times for her to learn. She's like, oh, she'll be fine. Plot twist, she was indeed not fine. As a matter of fact, she was not fine. She was quite the opposite of fine. That one looked pretty, and I missed it. She always gave me nougat. Those shell-shaped chocolates and, oh, those almond cookies. I'm gonna give a little shout out to Husmod. Thank you, Husmod. Okay, I haven't done this stone yet, right? If I remember correctly, there should be 4 stones on the island. But it could also be 6. Because I do not trust my memory. We'll just take the little almond. Yeah. Oh my god, yes. Oh, that happened so many times. That happened so freaking many times that she didn't understand why. It's like, oh, well, there's an almond on it. Ah, well. We'll just take the little almond off the top. It's almond filling. And she could not for the life of me understand why you still couldn't eat the thing. She's like, but the almond is off of it. Yes, but the filling is also made out of almond. Oh, really? Well, yes. Oh my god, I want both of them, but I know I'm only gonna get one. Oh! Apparently, I can get both. A ladybug! You're too cute, a little ladybug. Okay, that's rude. And it also scared away the grasshopper or whatever it was. And that was my last net! What? Oh no. I need some sticks. Da 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 da. Da 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 da. So I'm so happy that I finally figured out how to fix the problem with the audio. With the capture card and stuff. That was such a pain in the ass. Especially because it kept happening. Oh my god, somebody call Noah Khan because it's stick season. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry for that awful joke. So I am going to see Noah Khan next week. If I want to, though. Do I? What's my guy looking at? Also, do you also want to go to Lola Young? Just for the meme. for that one song that everyone has heard way too many times. Lola Young, she's the one from that song that gets played like once every hour, the "But I'm too messy and I'm too fucking clean." That one. You told me get a job and then ask where the hell I've been. And I'm too perfect till I open my big mouth. I wanna be near you. Yeah, the thing is, that's the only freaking song I know of her. But I do like her voice, so probably if I look into her set list, I will find a few songs that I would actually like, because I do like her style. But for some reason it just feels a bit embarrassing to go there and wait for that one song. But then again, I have the same thing with Simple Minds. Because I should really look into it, because Simple Minds, awesome group. And the fact that I'm gonna see Don't You Forget About Me live is healing me. But don't ask me about any of their other songs. But I will go so hard for Don't You Forget About Me. It will, like, correct all my wrongdoings. I've seen some pretty cool songs I didn't know yet in the official playlist. Ooh. Yeah, I should really check out the set list. Don't you da-da-da-da-da forget about me. Da-da. Don't you. I said la la da la la da la 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 la. Ooh, a present. What do we get? A sewing project. I love how it even says sewing project. Like, it's not finished. And the irony of the funny thing about that is, currently on my dinner table, I have an unfinished sewing project. So I feel like this present was a targeted ad. Because I'm not like I'm lacking in the vertical department. I'm like vertically challenged. And I need to shorten all my bands. And I have one pair laying over there. that I need to like shorten. No, wait, I have 2 pairs of pants laying there. Oh my god. Oh, oopsie. There's multiple pairs of pants in my closet that still need to be fixed. And the thing is, I know how to shorten them, but I'm not quick. I do everything by hand because I don't have a sewing machine. And I saw the prices of sewing machines, and that made me cry a little bit, so that's why I still do not have a sewing machine. But then again, I also have to pay 10 euros if I let it be done by the tailor. And I have done that way too many times already, and it's starting to get a little expensive. And I'm the type of person, if I can do something myself for free, I'm not going to pay somebody else to do it. The only problem with that is that I take a little bit longer than when I pay somebody to do it. It's like the exact same thing with my hair. Even though my hair, I'm not spending that much time on. It's probably like 15 minutes and I cut my hair. And I'm happy with the results, so then I'm like, why should I pay somebody if I can do it myself for free? And even at home, the luxury, I do not have to go anywhere. I don't even know what I'm looking at right now. Manila, no, I do not need a Manila clam. I need a net because I want to catch a little bit more bugs. Thank you. I love the random ass pyramid over there. But now I'm just hoping that I can find some interesting bugs we have not caught yet. Wait, we're starting soon. Wait, let me make the chat a little bit longer. I cut my hair last week, but it's barely noticeable. Yeah, I did just the ends, and also I did my bangs again, baba yang, because they were growing too long and it was not really a bang anymore, and I cut them a teeny tiny bit shorter than you should be for curtain bangs. Ooh, expensive. Because I kind of like the bangs vibe. Nor you stay here. Oh no! Come. No! I got you. They're a bit shorter, so they're a little bit in between regular bangs and curtain bangs, but I do not mind because I like both of them. So I can just style them the way I want to have it that day. And after a while they grow out to be actual curtain bangs, which I also like. I also need to sew a button on a dress because it's the lowest one. And now my kitty yeah, kitty meow meow is peeking through. Bangs grow fast anyway. Exactly. So I don't really mind that they're a bit too short for curtain bangs, because I also like little wispy bangs as they are. Babayang. What was I looking for again? Oh yeah. Iron ore and wood. Ooh! I have an apple tree right now. Nice. I'm not even gonna question how long I've been gone, because that's confrontational. Yes, I caught a mantis. Mantis, so cool. I can't make another joke with that, but bum. special. A giant clam. I need that one for a certain recipe with the shell bed, I think. As far as I can remember. I only remember minor, unimportant details. Never the important stuff. Because brain goes bye-bye. What's up, Mega Builder? I was figuring what kind of protein shake I wanted for lunch when I had this awesome DIY idea. I got so excited I couldn't even work out, so I wrote this letter. Now go flex some DIY might. Secret Mega Builder Louie. Oh my god, name twins. Louie. Tree Sandy. That's what he calls it. Good. No, you know what? Never mind. I wouldn't necessarily say that that's a good DIY. But you know, you do you, boo. Oh, have I got that one yet? Oh, Lucky's laughing for me. A common blue bottle. I'm gonna put it in a rare green jar. Oh, summer shells. Noise. Also kind of want to get one of those heatless scroll things, but I'm scared it won't look right at the bottom. Oh, like the silk heatless thingy. I brought that one with me last year, didn't I? You could always try it. And I think I'm also going to bring my dry shampoo because I'm currently relying on my dry shampoo to give my hair somewhat of a boost in volume, because otherwise my hair just gets so flat it looks like it's drawn on. Because I do not have any volume in my hair. I have fine hair and I do not have a lot of hair. So currently my XXL volume dry shampoo is my best friend. So just in case, I'm having it on me. Oh, a pond skater. Hey, you're coming home with me. I already caught a pond skater? Oh. Well, you know what? I should not be surprised with my memory. I was thinking maybe I should make a list of what things I still need to catch, but I have that list. That's my what's it called again? My Bugapedia, my something like that. Critterpedia. How may I assist you? I want to make some donations. Sir Blathers. Egret's butterfly, the mantis, pillbug, and the ladybug. All bugs. I'm sorry, Blathers. I know you don't like bugs. But a festival is the best place for bucket hats. Like the little scarves around your head. So use that in your advantage. I'm still also gonna bring like my little head scarves. My bandanas, my headscarves. Of course, the OG. The flower bucket hat. If it doesn't work, I can just not bring it. Yeah, that's true. Like, it's like $10, so why not try it? If it doesn't work, I can just not bring it. Yeah, true, exactly. And what I also sometimes do is sleep with those like circular sponge things on top of my head. So it also gives some more volume and a little bit of a wave. It's like a big wave. A glamorous wave. Oh my god, I'm getting sidetracked. What am I doing again? 2 ladybugs! Ooh, that's like the... Oh, what's the thing again? Oh, something with a little letter O. Orchid mantis. I got it. Orchid mantis? Yes, I got an O. I got it right. I got an orchid mantis. Our friendship is blooming. Oh, that's so sweet. And also, I want more ladybugs. They are cute. Thank you, little ladybug. Thank you for being a friend. I'm not gonna leave them by themselves. Oh, I pulled a muscle in my shoulder, which I keep feeling throughout the entire day. It's not really fun. Oof. I don't know whether I should, like, put some pressure on it, massage it, or just leave it as it is, because I don't want to make it any worse, especially if I'm gonna lay on an air mattress next week. Because if I'm experiencing pain, then that would be pain with a subscription. Pain plus. Okay, so how many do I have? I have 8 of these. Ooh, I need an axe. But first, I'm gonna deliver some stuff to Blathers to make some more space. And then I'm gonna check if I can get the backpack upgrade. A honeybee! That is so cute. Oh, wee little honeybee. I got a honeybee. Oh, sweet success. So cute. My boy's still sleeping. You could say he's a night owl. I'm gonna leave myself out. I'm gonna let myself out. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. The honeybee and the orchid mantis. And there's a bee. To pull them out. I love how he says, oh, no need to pull them out. Because I can, like, really imagine being in a museum like, I got something for you, and then just taking out handfuls of bugs out of your pockets. I got these bugs for you. Just an entire handful filled with pill bugs. Disgusting. Disgusting. Hey kid, you want to buy some bugs? How can I help you today? I want to sell because my buckets are full. Again, with bugs. I'm the weird kid that has his pockets filled with bugs. And I'm fine with that. Hold on, I can buy these from you for a total of 4,330 bells. That sounds good, because if it gives me more space and money, it's a win-win. Oh, I needed to do the daily check-in at Nookstop, of course. Bonus daily miles. 50 bonus miles. Okay, okay. Redeem Nook miles. Mouse ticket, tool recipes, tool ring. Oh, I do want the tool ring, but the fact that I can have a bigger backpack now? Sublime. Definitely sublime. I love how it's like a card that tells her how to organize her backpack just so she can fit in more stuff. I learned some tricks for organizing my belongings. I bet I can carry a bit more stuff now. Ooh, wait. Was this the full upgrade? Was there another one? Because I think there was another one, but I might be wrong. Tool ring. Ooh, I want the tool ring. Even though this one is kind of an important one, I want the tool ring. And thank you for the tool ring. I also want some Nook Miles tickets. But I heard a little something about a way to get more Nook Miles tickets from certain islands. And I've never done that, but you know what? A girl's gotta do what a girl's gotta do, so maybe, if I get too impatient, which surely I will be getting, I might take a look over there. Honestly, with my my original playthrough, I had lots of Nook Miles tickets, but back then people did not create Nook Miles tickets, or I'm just like very gullible and very naive. But I had an amiibo card with Raymond, and that was back when the Raymond craze was in full effect. So I did like a rinse and repeat every time I let Raymond come to my island. And I was on Nookazon, like, who wants to buy Raymond? I have Raymond. And also on like the Nookazon Discord. And I just like sold him back to back to everyone, and I got so many tickets, and I was like, oh, I feel like a scammer, but I'm not scamming people because they want Raymond. I have Raymond. You got the money, I get the goods. That you are. Yeah, I like to see the best in people. I like to believe that people have good intentions and are all good, friendly beings with best interests of the others in mind. I would love if the world was a place like that. And it's like a personality trait that on some days I'm happy with. I'm like, oh, at least my first go-to is like, oh, people have good intentions. That's like the first thing I think. But then on the other hand, it comes back to bite me. Because sometimes people do not have good intentions. And that sucks. Because you want to believe that the world is a good place. With all good people. But people do be peopling. And people are not always kind. Like a little sneaky shout out to the time that I got scammed for a few thousand euros when I just turned 18. Because I believe that somebody had good intentions with me. And they committed identity fraud with me. I still get stressed when I think back to our first night in London, even though that all worked out. That was on you. That was definitely on you, because I was like, no, girl, should we be doing this? Or we don't know. We went to London, and there was this guy on the streets like, oh, you girls want to go to a party tonight? And in that case, I like to believe the good in people, but I'm also more timid around strangers. You were scared. You were scared? I was like, you shouldn't be doing this, and you were like, let's have fun, let's do a party. And like, why are we walking with this random stranger? Why did you say yes? Because I didn't want to say yes either. I wanted to go. I want the party, but it was the tickets I didn't trust. Yeah, because when he said, are you girls looking for a fun party tonight? You were like, hell yeah, we're looking for a fun party. And look, I want to find the party. I was like, okay, I'm not gonna say anything, but I want to find the party on my own because I want to believe my own judgment, and I want to be okay with buying my own tickets and figuring it out on my own, because then I know it's good, it's all cool. I was like, oh, I got a nice deal for you guys. If you're gonna buy the tickets for this place, you can also go to that place. You can just come with me, and I'll set it up that you can buy the tickets. And then we went with him, and I'm like, we don't know the guy. Should we be doing this? But he just brought us to like a ticket store. An actual store in the center of Piccadilly Circus. And sure, there should be something that he got commissioned or something like that. We did have a fun party, so it turned out all right. But like the feeling of walking with a stranger, not fun. Especially if somebody approaches me. I'm always a bit icky by that, and they want to sell me something. I'm pretty allergic to that. It really depends on the setting when strangers approach me. But I was so glad he took us to an actual normal shop, and we probably got some discount because he got us there, and then he gets paid a bit. And he showed us the clubs, and to be fair, the clubs we went to, I did like. We did have a fun party. Oh, do you remember that one guy? It was an Adventure TM, yeah. This could have gone two ways. This could have gone like, or this could have gone like the way with your organs gone and you waking up at it like a bathtub. It could have gone that way. But it also could have been like, oh yeah, but we actually had a great party. And that's what is wild to me. That it's a situation that looks so sketchy, and the fact that's like, you girls want to go to a party, and at the end of the night, oh, this really is a fun party. Such a kind guy. Look, that's madness. And we're together, so a little less risk. Yeah, exactly. But he was a bit taller than us, and you are quite tall, but he was even taller. But yeah, it was in the middle of Piccadilly Circuit, so if he was sketchy, somebody would have done something, I think. Well, I'm saying that, but but I also remember that the night before that, we or like that same morning that happened, we woke up in the morning and it's like, oh, apparently last night at Piccadilly Circus there was a stabbing. Like, oh, we did not notice that. So that kind of erases my statement of somebody should have done something if something weird happened in the middle of Piccadilly Circus. Well, no. Apparently not. If that was also possible, yeah. But we did have a fun party. And also, do you remember the guy? Yeah, oh my god, no. Remember the guy that wanted to buy us drinks, but his card kept declining, so his friend had to pay? Because I wanted to... Oh my god. Is that the same guy I have in mind? Because I wanted to say, do you remember the guy? I thought he was from India. And he just wanted to keep on buying us drinks. He's like, oh, I got a good job and I got so much money. And I was like, you sure you want to get the drinks from this guy? Because I don't want to give him any weird thoughts that if he buys us drinks, that we owe him something. And I felt a bit awkward. I don't really feel comfortable accepting drinks because I don't know what's going on in people's minds. Whereas Hidden Messes is like way more down to earth with that. She was like, well, it's his choice. We're not asking for the drinks. He's giving it to us. Like, it's his money. He decides. And if he gets angry because we don't want to be with him or whatever, it's his fault for buying the drinks because we didn't ask for it. Like, oh. He was from... Oh, Dubai, yeah. He was from Dubai and was very impressed that I actually like tequila. The thing is, I was laughing so hard when that one song came on. It's like, oh guys, this is my song. I was like, oh my god, like... Dude, you're stereotyping yourself at this point. He was having a blast. That was the fun thing about it all. But I was so uncomfortable at the moment you've already bought like 4 drinks for me, I start to get so uncomfortable. So I'm like, this seems too good to be true. What are your intentions? Also, ooh, that's pretty. I caught a tilapia. Makes me happier. Really? I start to feel a little bit suspicious when somebody has bought me that many drinks already. And I'm second guessing what your intentions are. But... as a girl, being a girl, I always made sure that when I wanted a drink, I just went with him to the bar and ordered it while he paid, because I'm not accepting any drinks from somebody else and I have not seen it being poured in the glass, and that nothing has been that the drinks haven't been tampered with. If you're saying like, oh, you want some wine, and then you're like, oh, I'm gonna get you some wine, and then you return and like, here's your wine. Ain't no way that I'm gonna drink that. Ain't no way. Not a chance in hell. Well, I definitely paid 1 or 2 of those rounds because his card kept declining. He did not like it. Yeah, and that was like a massive dunk in his ego when that happened. It's like, oh yeah, I earn lots of money and I'm in London and I travel a lot. I'm from Dubai. I have so much money. I can give you so many drinks. Da 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 da. And then when his card kept declining, he's like, what's going on? He kept trying, yeah. It's like, I don't know what's going on. Probably something with a bank, and it's not okay. I have money. Oh my god, what's going on? I'm like, dude, stop trying. Please just stop. You're making everyone here uncomfortable. Like, we're getting secondhand embarrassment. Please, just stop. Just stop for a second. Stop for a while. It's fine. Don't even try anymore. Please let us pay for our own drinks. You've tried like 4 times and your card still keeps declining. It's okay. You can still stop. You can still walk away from this. And he didn't. Oh my god, I have a hangnail and it's annoying me. Oh, it's not coming off. Little things always start irritating me. I really want to go to London again. Actually, I am going to London again this year. I need to have a visa for that. I believe in November I am going. Yeah, I'm so excited. I like it there. And then you will be even more jealous if I'm saying what I'm gonna do there. Because we're looking at tickets for Les Miserables. Once again. Can I come? You want to spend a weekend in London with my mom? Think about it. Let it marinate. Are you willing to do that? Oh, the stupid hangnail. I'm used to suffering. That's brutal. That's brutal. Oh my god, this freaking... That's so mean. It is, but you know what I'm thinking. I'm not gonna comment. I'm currently staying silent and thinking about my digital footprint. Where were we? I've been feeling dry. Get miles. We got 150 miles instead of 100. And I would walk. Oh no, 500 miles. That's so mean. I'm sorry. Don't be. I know the backstory. I know the context. It's fine. It's fine. I'm just being kind and gentle and thinking about my digital footprint right now. That's all I'm gonna say. Something something digital footprint something something. But to be fair, I was completely broken after that one weekend. I actually got sick during that weekend. That sucked because that was my last time in London. And I thought I told you because I had a little discussion with her about the air conditioning of this. Her mom Does your mom wish to stream? In that case, hi, how are you? I haven't seen you in such a long time. We totally need to meet up sometime. No, she doesn't. She doesn't. And I'm, like, she is anything but interested in this, so... But just sort of saying something digital footprint, something. She's not interested in my streams. Like, she... When I start talking like, oh, I'm streaming right now and I really like it. I just see her clock out. She's just mentally clocked out. She does not care the least. Like, if she could say to my face, like, I don't fucking care, please stop with this topic. If that was socially acceptable, she would, but I can just see it in her face, like, bloop, not there. Like, oh, okay, good for you, I guess. Anyway, I'm doing... But, last time I went, I had a discussion with her because our hotel room had air conditioning, and I was like, you know what, we maybe should not leave that on when we go to bed because you can get sick from that. It's like, no, I want to keep it on. So I was getting a little bit annoyed because I thought, you know, you can get really sick from that if you keep on the air conditioning while you go to bed. And guess who woke up the next day sick from the air conditioning? Not her. Definitely not her. It was me. I got sick from the air conditioning. I told her I'm gonna get sick from this. We should not do this. You cannot get sick from that. Cue me waking up sick. And me having a horrible time afterwards because my nose hurt so much. It was so itchy and it was burning. And I was getting a headache. Oh, shoot. I was getting a headache because of it. It was not fun. And also like the discussion. I've been there now 3 times, and we walked outside and like I need to go to but I need to go to Boots. I need some nasal spray. I need some painkillers because my entire head is throbbing right now. I'm not doing fine. Like we need the closest Boots is at Piccadilly Circus. Please let's go because we were at that bookstore. Water something, I think. Something with a W. But at a big bookstore. I was like, oh, so if we head outside, we just go to the left and head straight, straight ahead. Just go straight ahead and then we'll eventually arrive at Piccadilly Circus. She's like, no, I think we need to go to the right. I'm like, I'm most definitely sure we need to go to the left to get to Piccadilly Circus. This is my 3rd time being here and I've walked here quite a lot now. We need to go to the left to arrive at Piccadilly Circus. And we kept on walking. Halfway there, I start seeing some things from Piccadilly Circus in the background. Ooh. Need to catch that one. I started seeing some things in the background. I'm like, oh, we're close by. And she just repeats, well, I really think we're at the wrong spot. I really think we went the wrong way. Piccadilly Circus is definitely the other way. And I just kept ignoring her. It's like... I'm not gonna comment on it. I'm not gonna comment on it. Just keep on walking, keep on walking. Like, won't you look at that? Piccadilly Circus. Oh, I guess you were right. Yeah, of course. I've been here multiple times. I remember where I walked. This is your first time here, and you're like, no, it's definitely the other way. How would you know? You've never been here. I've been here multiple times already. I've walked exactly this route multiple times already. And oh my god, and also the bus story. Like, we need that bus. Like, oh, look at that. That's our bus. No, I don't think that's our bus. The number on the side is different. Like, yeah, but the number on the back is the same. I think the thing is just broken because at this bus stop, it's the only, at this bus stop, it's the only bus that stops here. So that is most definitely our bus. It says so on the back. Yeah, but it doesn't, oh, it says so on the back. Yeah, but it doesn't say so on the side. The side says a different thing. Like, yeah, because probably the sign at the side is broken. And that's just not go in there because it's the wrong bus. And then it drove away. And then she saw the back. Oh, I think that actually was our bus. I was like, that's what I've been trying to tell you the past 15 minutes, that is our bus. And now it's gone. And now we have to wait another 30 minutes for the exact same bus. And at that moment, it was the end of the night. Like, my headache was in full effect. We just saw Wicked. I was done. I was tired. I was hurting. And I was so over it. But Wicked was fun, though. Yes, and you're so good with directions, really. I don't know if I should take that as sarcasm, honestly. Because I have my good moments and I have my bad moments. But if I've been at a place multiple times... And I've also double-checked on Google Maps, which I also did. Same thing with the bus. Double-checked it on Google Maps. I knew for sure that I was right, but she wouldn't have it. And then when it was too late to pedal back, she's like, "Oh, I guess that was her bus." Like, yeah, obviously. That's what I've been trying to tell you the entire time. I want to go home. I'm tired. I'm done. So yeah, about your comment, it sounds mean, but like with that context, I get it. I get it. At that point, I also wanted to be mean. I was done. It was my last night there. I was sick. I was hurting. I was tired. I did not want to be there. I want to be in my bed. So I get it. I get it. So this time, I'm definitely gonna step my ground. Like, ain't no way that AC is gonna run the entire night, because we're not gonna do this again. Definitely not. Nope, nobody, nope. No, because I'm so bad at them and I always rely on you. Oh, thank you. Thank you. Yeah, I always keep like the visual cues because I'm very forgetful. But like my brain is not always braining on full effect, but I rely on visual cues a lot. Same thing like at work, I keep forgetting to check in, so my cue is on my watch. My alarm goes off. You need to check in, and I see my alarm and like, oh yeah, I totally forgot. I need to check in. And with the Rex, it's like, okay, so we turned over here at like the red sign. Oh, and I remember like the LED the LED logo, the neon logo. I remember that. Oh, and I remember that commercial stand thingy. Because those are my cues. I don't roll with street names. I do not fuck with street names. Just the visual cues. And that's how I know that my hotel was nearby when I saw the sign with a big lighter on it, which was broken because the top of the lighter on that sign was broken off. So that I knew, okay, I'm at the right street. It's the busted ass sign. Now I know where I am. Great. Let's see what I got. 10,000 bells. Oh, look at me. I still use Google Maps when I go to my dentist. The one I have been going to my entire life, and it's like 2 turns away from me. That's so fucking funny. Am I gonna say it? Skill issue. You know, you're good at other things that I suck at. Because if people say to me, oh, you should really definitely remember that. You should do that. You should pick that up. I have to write stuff down because if I do not write it down that I have to do something, the second the conversation ends, gone. It's gone. I just like the extra support. Because you texted me, oh, did you get the parking tickets ahead? I was like, oh yeah, I should definitely get the parking tickets. So, how are you doing? Yeah, I've had a rubby, entire conversation, and then after 20 minutes to like, okay, so did you get them? Did they get what? The parking tickets. Fuck. Brain stopped raining. Why is it so dark in here? Is it gonna rain? I think so. It's windy. also, for some reason, things with food I remember vividly. Oh, I need an axe. Because I need some wood. So I'm curious whether or... Oh, it did start raining. So I'm curious whether... Materials, tree branch. One more. I'm curious whether we're gonna get stung by a bee or not. Or a wasp? A wasp? A bee? I think it's a wasp. Oh my god, it's a storm. It's a lightning storm. Honestly, I'm gonna catch you. I'm gonna catch you, Ricky. Wait, I have the tool ring now. What button was it again? No, not that one. No, also not one. Ah! Yay! Oh my god, that is adorable. A little leaf umbrella. Oh, I already have that one. So sad. Do I have enough branches now? 5. Just gonna take a quick peek if there are... Snail. Another type of insects that's also always like... Ugh. Get a bit grossed out by snails. Especially slugs. Ooh. I had a little flower garden on my balcony a few years ago. I know because we've gotten like a big I don't know what's it called actually. Like a thing to put the plants in, but it also had like a water system in it that I could fill up the tank and it slowly kept giving water to my flowers. So I bought some flower seeds. I tinted my cute little teeny tiny balcony garden, which I really liked. And I also got some gloves, but one unfortunate day I did not wear any gloves, and I was looking at my little flowers and I was very happy, and I pulled my hand back and suddenly there was a giant slug on my hand. And when I tell you I screamed so hard, I screamed so loud, and like it was I hate him so much. I hate slugs so much. They gross me out so much. Ugh. And then the fact that one was actually sitting on my hand. Hate it. And just like that, after that, I did not tend my little flower garden anymore. I was over it. I was done. Because I also kept wondering, like, why... You know, like, how did an entire slug just land on my hand? Because it was just sticking my hand in, pulling my hand out. And it was just there. Ain't no way these guys are fast enough to just crawl that quickly on my hand. Ooh, there's a sneaky boot. Throwback to the time my mom found a slug on the tarp when we were putting away. She figured she'd just throw it over the roof of our little pergola thingy, but she missed it and it landed back on the neighbor's outside dinner table and it was still sitting there. Oh. That story, that's a classic, but if it happened to me, I would have yelled so loudly and I would have started gagging. Also, yeah, with the story with the slug on my hand, I started gagging then as well. Because they gross me out so much. So if I have a slug, like, on me, or it would... Oh... the story with the nail. If that was me, I should stop talking about it because I notice I'm like, it just gives me the heebie-jeebies imagining that happening to myself. I've never had to try so hard not to laugh. Yeah, it's funny when it's not happening to you, but if you were the one that got the slug on your plate in front of you. But to be fair, I'd rather have the slug in front of me on a plate than just sitting there and suddenly have the slug thrown and then land on me. Oh. I would have been like, and then our head hit a wall. Boom. I would be done for, definitely. I hate him so much. What is this big boy? Imagine just eating dinner with your family outside and then the slug just comes flying out of nowhere. Oh my god, and then imagine it landing in your face. I'd rather have it land on my plate, but to be fair, my appetite would be done for. And the slag just comes. Imagine just eating dinner with your family outside and the slag just comes flying out of nowhere. Oh my god, that would be weird. Slug, not slag. Well, that would be such a weird thing to see. Just having dinner with your family, with your elderly grandma, and then just suddenly a girl with a tiny skirt and a crop top flying through the air, through your flying over the fence. Oh my god! It would be iconic. Like, girl, are you okay? What happened? Where did you come from? Where did you go? That would be so freaking funny. I'd be like, oh, might as well join dinner if you're here anyway. And to be fair, the two of us would be like, oh, nice skirt, where did you get it from? And Grandma would be like, oh, that's so trash. Oh my god, look at her. She's looking so trashy. Like, just the thing with back with my hair. When I had blonde hair for the longest time, and after a while I was like, you know what, this is ruining my hair, and it's costing me lots of money and lots of time every 3 months, because I had to sit at the hairdresser for an entire day to get my hair bleached. So I started growing out my natural color, and she didn't tell me when I was actively a blonde. But when I got my natural color back, she was like, oh, thank god, that color looks so much better on you. You looked so trashy with the blonde hair. I'm like, what? Oh, excuse me? What? Yeah, you looked very trashy with that blonde hair. Grandma! Ow! Why? I was like, but I liked it. Yeah, it was trashy. Okay. It's like, that was your meaning about my blonde hair the entire time? And knowing her, she probably said it to other family members. I was like, oh yeah, nice hair. She says with her hair very much dyed blonde at the end. No, I currently have my entire head just my own color. I do not have... Oh, you know, Grandma. Yeah, yeah. That's the funny part. Grandma also dyes her hair blonde. She goes to the hairdressers every 2 weeks to get her hair dyed blonde. But when I do it, it's trashy. It's suddenly trashy. And in true our family style, it's like, oh yeah, I like it. And then, in the meanwhile, to everyone else in the family, did you see that? Oh my god, it's awful. It's so trashy. Same with the tattoos. Oh yeah, that's a nice tattoo. And then, like, 10 minutes later to a different family member, oh my god, did you see that tattoo? It's awful. Just family things. It's like, I get the point of thinking like, not my thing, but I'm going to be nice. If you don't have anything nice to say, don't say anything at all. But that's the freaking point. If you don't have anything nice to say, don't say anything at all. Don't say the nice thing to the person themselves and then give your honest opinion that you think it sucks to literally the entire fucking rest of the family, because then the person who you have that opinion of will surely find out, and it happens all the freaking time. It looked great blonde, but it just look healthier now. Oh, thank you, baby. I really sometimes miss my blonde hair, but again, much healthier right now. Oh yeah, I do be snitching. My little snitch. I get all the tea from you. Because people are saying one thing in my face, and then from you I hear their honest opinion every time. You got my back. Like, okay. It's okay if you do not like it, but I'm also fine if you try to spare my feelings and say, oh yeah, fun. Well, you absolutely hate it. Sure. I'm fine with both of that. Like, a little white lie is fine. If you do not tell the truth to literally everyone else, that's not how it works. But the people, oh no, but what shall the people think? Which is also a very common topic within our family. Oh no, what will all the people think? Like, oh, like, I like this top. Yeah, you like that top, but it's a bit short, and what would the people think? It's a bit less the last few years, but... Oh, I also had a phase that I did like a messy part, like on purpose with my hair, like a zigzag part. Because I thought it was fun. Bear in mind, back when I did that, I was maybe like 10, 11. I thought, oh, it's fun, a zigzag part. It's artsy, it's cute, I'm gonna do this. And then I arrived at our grandma's house. And the first thing she did... Oh, wait, I'm just gonna catch the fish. The first thing she did when she saw me, it's like, oh, hey dear, wait just a second, I'm gonna grab a comb. She grabbed a comb, she came back to me, it's like, because this way of, this parting of your hair, what would the people think? Like, Miss Girl, I just arrived here. I did this parting on purpose, but she did not like it, because what would the people think if they saw your hair like that? Like, I don't know, I wouldn't give a rat's ass what the people think if I like it. I'm not wearing my hair a certain way for the people, I'm wearing it a certain way for me. I had the zigzag parting at my commune. Yeah, then suddenly it's like, oh, but it's on purpose, and then it's special, but when I do it for some reason, it's not. I don't get it. I don't get it. That's unfair. Is it because I'm mixed? I recently watched the film of that. I was so cute. You were so freaking adorable. Like the little chubby cheeks and the curly hair. It was so cute. Wait, back then, I believe you didn't have your curly hairs again. You know, you didn't have your curly hairs. But you had also 2 brazen, right? Because I do remember that one candle with your face on it. When we reached your communion. And I remember I was like so bummed that when it was my turn to do communion, that we were moving to what? To like braids, right? You were wearing 2 braids on the picture on the candle, right? Like 2 French braids. Or was it just the picture on the candle? But I was so bummed that I didn't get to do my communion. Because my entire class was getting ready for the communion. Oh, no space. Oh yeah, 2 space buns. I was close. 2 space buns. That was cute. But I was so bummed out because everyone was looking forward to it. Like, oh, you're gonna wear a nice, cute white dress. Like, oh, I also want to wear a nice, cute white dress. It's a special day. I also want to have a special day. It's because everyone's like looking forward to it, and it was such a big thing to do your communion. It's like, oh, am I gonna get to do that? And my parents were like, nope, we're moving and you're not gonna do communion. Like, what? Why? Why not? Because where I come from, it was a bit, well, I wouldn't necessarily say Christian, but more Christian traditions, because like the communion and stuff, everyone does it, but I have to see it happen for the first time that somebody in my family reads a Bible. It's like the traditions, but not like active practicing of it. But then I moved to another city, which was more yeah, not that really conservative with the things. Like it also wasn't a Christian school that I went to, so nobody did communion over there. My brother like photoshopped out that great tooth I had back then. Oh yeah, you did. I totally forgot about that, because that was like a tooth that should have been falling out, but it didn't fall out, right? It kept staying there. It wouldn't come out. If I remember that. Your brother was out there doing the Lord's work. Your tooth. Need to pull them out. He doesn't want my bugs. Okay, I have my axe. Wait, do I? I still haven't made my— oh my god. I get sidetracked too easily. This is what I mean. My brain's everywhere, but the right place. But the plus side of that is that I do not get bored too well. Do I get bored too easily? Still, I get bored, but it's more so bored of, like, it's more so tired of myself. Mom still brags that picture was hanging in the haymow for a while after that as sort of example. Where my rule is, what? They used your picture as an example? And they didn't pay you? You're saying, where are my royalties? But exactly. Like, did you sign like a waiver? Or anything? It probably made you sign something like, oh, you're voluntarily doing it for the picture cakes. Oh my god. I love that. Picture cakes with your face. Oh. Well, I was like, I couldn't sign shit. Your mom was like, I'm signing for her. 10,000. Ooh, nice. You gotta ask your mom, did you receive any payment for it? And if so, where's my part? They have like the law in California, right? That if you if you use your children for financial gain, well, that's exactly what it is. Like the influencer thing, that if you use your child on social media and while you're making money, that a portion of that money should go into a savings account for the child that you cannot access as the adult. So you did your thing. Where's your part of the money? Also, what's like what really blows my mind, they made that law in California that by law you have to put the money you make off of your child aside, or at least 15%. For example, if you make Instagram videos with your kid or TikTok videos with your kid, 15% of the income from the video belongs to your kid and should go to an account that you do not have access to and that the kids get access to when they're 18. And just bear in mind, it's only 15%, but because of that change, because they made that law, there have been multiple family vloggers that purposely left California so they do not have to abide by that law. Just let that sink in. There are people that moved states just because they otherwise have to pay their child 15% of the video of the earnings they make on a video that the child is part of. The fact that you cannot even give 15% of your earnings to your kid that creates the earnings because they are in the video, that you're willing to pay thousands and thousands of dollars to move to a different state just so you don't have to give your kid money that they rightfully deserve, like such a small portion, just 15%, because you do not want to give your child 15% of a huge sum of money you're making off of them. You rather pay thousands to move to a different state. That exploitation, that is so wild to me. Like, how can you even think so lowly of your kids to not be like, you know what, you did your thing in here, you did your work, you were in the video, you were a part of creating the video. How can you not even give your child 15% of that? That you're like so greedy that you don't even give them 15%. That's what blows my mind. It's your own freaking child. Wouldn't you want the best for them? Like, the whole reason you're getting the income is because of your child. Like, honestly, the fact that they get 15%, they should have gotten more. But it's like, oh, I really can't grasp the fact that you're thinking like, no, I'm not even going to give my kid 15% of this, even though they put in the work. How could you do that as a parent? Would you not want the best for your kids? Because I know... Oh! Well, thanks for the follow! Hydrate! Ooh, I'll take a sip. I take multiple sips. So I get so worked up with this because I'm thinking like, if that was my kid, if my kid would be in a video, if I were even to do that, because I would not do that, honestly. You don't know what the child feels about that, how the child would feel about that in the long run. But if my child was in the video for such a long amount of time and I get money from that, honestly, in the video I would just be looking like, what percentage of the video were you in? And that is the percentage that you're getting paid of that video. If that video is 100% focused on the child, it's their content. They're getting the entire pay because they're doing the work. And if it's a video entirely of the child, I can just not imagine how you cannot even give them 50%. I cannot grasp that. Definitely not. Okay, thank you for listening to my TED Talk. I'm just, it's, amazed is not the right word, like the opposite, the negative way of amazed. Disgusted, I think. I just kind of get disgusted by that. Like, how can you not want better for your kids? How can you not think like, oh, my kid deserves to have something? Don't you love your kid? What? I hate family vloggers, but I absolutely hate when they film their child getting in trouble / being punished. Yeah, that should not be on the internet. That's awful. That's so awful. I hate that. Like, you have your child in their worst moment on the internet, in their weakest moment, a moment that they're ashamed. You should not put that out there. Like, so far, one of the few people that I've seen put their child online, with which I'm like, you know what? That seems okay. The only person I kind of think that would, honestly, is PewDiePie, because the way he sets up the videos, it's just like cute little vlogs of their family. Oh, we're out going to a cute little park, or we're going to a museum, and it's just like the most adorable shots of him playing somewhere and his mom like, oh, look at that, look. It's just like a little cute home video of a family having a good time. And I'm like, oh, he's growing so quickly. You're doing amazing. Daddy's teaching you something. That's cute little home videos. That's adorable. That's like the precious moments that you would actually have on your own camera. with your kid. That's wholesome. Of course, the kid could, in the long run, be like, I don't want to be on the internet, but the content of him that is on the internet is so wholesome. Like, doesn't hurt a fly. It's so sweet. Oh, little Timmy has not been tidying his room, so he has lost his door privileges. And the child is in the video crying. Oh my god, that's that one woman that... Oh yeah. Ooh, ooh. Horrible, horrible. She should not be allowed to have kids. Like that one crazy lady. From the Seven Passengers or whatever it was called. Awful. That is horrible. But then again, like the stuff that I see PewDiePie put out with his family, that is so pure, that is so wholesome. Like nothing bad can be said about that, because it's like so, it's the little wholesome home videos, and with that I think like there's no way that this could impact like his image, like people were to see it when he's older, like, oh my god, I saw that and that about you. Like, the only thing we're seeing right now is a happy, loving family. And it's not like mainly focused on the kid. It's like, oh, what are you doing today? And it's more like, oh, I'm going to the park. And he's in this little carrier with me. Like, look at the bugs. Have you seen some bugs? Oh yeah, that's great. We're having fun. We're having a little picnic together. That's cute. That's wholesome. We send. But please, for the love of God. The whole story with the door privileges and stuff. It just freaks me out. How could you do that? I don't watch his vids anymore, but I do follow Marcy on Insta, and the pics are so cute and wholesome. Yeah, exactly, because it's the exact same thing that most regular people would have on their camera roll. Like, oh, we're having a cute little day with the family. And, we went to a cute museum. We went on a wonderful walk. I still love pics of kids on the internet, but at least all... Yeah, exactly, because there's weirdos on the internet. There really is. And... especially now with the people doing stuff to pictures with AI. Just like... I'm not too fond of it. But on the other hand, I'm also thinking like, yeah. At the same time, like, you know, there's creeps everywhere, and should you be bending over backwards with everything you do? Because at the same time, you could also have a weirdo when you're sitting at the terrace with your kid. A weird guy eyeballing your kid. That could still happen, no matter where you are. There are weird people everywhere. Pyrie, hi. Hi, Pyrie, welcome! If I'm saying it correctly. Pyrie? Pyrie? Pyrie. I think Pyrie. Oh, thank you for the follow, that's so sweet! Thank you. And not TikToks with the, what's it called? The pic you see before that TikTok starts, the little girl in the swimsuit eating a... Oh, Ren Eleanor! Oh my god, that's such a rabbit hole. Oh, don't even get me started on that one. How many people haven't said, look, girl, you should not be posting pictures of your daughter like this. There are weird people on the internet. And her being like, no, they're not people looking at my kid like that. I'm like, honey, they most definitely are. Please do not do this. That's way too many saves for a video of someone's kid. Exactly! Exactly! That's exactly what was grinding my gears. I was looking at it, and like the people made videos about it, but I also always want to double check, like, oh, what can I see? Is there something that catches my attention? And it freaks me out so much. Hydrate. Oh, I will hydrate. It freaks me out so much to see that you have like a picture of some, like the video with her eating a hot dog, and then suddenly it has so many saves, and then just a regular family picture has like, what, 50 saves, and then the hot dog one has hundreds or thousands. It's like, oh. Thank you for the hydrate. Thanks for reminding me to actually hydrate. Because I tend to forget that, and I was having such a bad headache today. And then I thought about it and like, oh, you know what? I've only drank coffee today. Maybe that's the cause of my headache. Maybe I should drink some water. And lo and behold, I drank water and suddenly my headache went away. Who would have thunk it? Like, if I see a cute video of a toddler, I will like it, but why would I need to save it? Yeah, why would you need to save a video of somebody else's kid? That's so weird to me. That is so freaking weird. The only... No, you know what? I wanted to say the only instance where I can kind of get it is if you save like, oh, that's such a cute outfit. I want to know. I need to remember where to buy that outfit. But then again, you can also just ask in the comments. That's also an option. Like, oh, why did you get the outfit? Oh, there. Okay. Screenshot the reply. There you have it. You could also still do that. So that also like stripes away another reason on why you would save a picture of somebody else's kid. That's weird to me. That's freaking weird. Again, and for video ideas, my opinion is still you should not be doing that. Let's just leave our kids as they are. But again, no need to save it. You can also just write it down. Oh, that was a cute video. We went to the park together. I should maybe also do that with my kid in case you want to go there. Write it down. You do not need to save it, and especially if I... Oh no. Those comments and those saves, like, ooh, yikes. The fact that the mom was also like, no, there's nothing going on, lady. Ma'am, you have thousands of people tell you that something is wrong. Maybe look into it or something. Maybe you should look into it. There are thousands of people worried about your kid. And if all those people are worried about your kid, then why aren't you? That's what I'm starting to wonder then. Right, just a second. Putting my lights on. Alrighty. Starting to get a little bit tough on the eyesies. I shared a picture of me and my nephew one time and I made sure both of the parents were okay with it, and I have like 10 followers. Yeah, always good to do that. And that wasn't even on my feed. Yeah, like the what's it called again? The stories. But then again, our family... Oh, nephew. Teeny tiny one. I was thinking the one that was like 13, 14. I'm bad with ages. I sometimes wonder how old I am. And that is not a joke, nor is that a lie. I wish it was a joke. Still surprised I said yes. Because I know that some people in our family are like, oh yeah, put on pictures. Clout. Oh boy. Ooh. Well, you know what? It's fine. I was already thinking, well, when will I get stung? But second one. Oh, they are 15, I think. But yes, a small one. 15. Oh. Oh my god, 15. Oh my god. I'm gonna sound like such an old woman, but oh my god, they're getting so big. 15. What? No, I hate it when people say that to me. Like, oh yeah, you've grown so much, but I get it now. That's a sign that I'm starting to get old, because I look at my 15-year-old niece and nephew and I'm thinking, oh my god, they grow so quickly. There's no, my teeny tiny ones. Please stay small. They've gotten so big. And I now get it why old people always say that. Because when you're younger, it's like, oh yeah, but it's not that long. It doesn't go by that quickly, but when you're older, you notice how quickly time goes by, and the older you get, how quicker it's going to feel. Because of course, when you're teeny tiny, that's all you know. It's like, oh, such a big portion of your life. And I'm like, oh, did it go by that quickly? I remember putting them to bed as a baby. So like, what the fuck you mean you have a job? Exactly. There's a slight chance that my nephew is gonna see this, but oh my god, they're getting older, And now they're like in puberty now, and I'm like, oh no, I'm not gonna be the fun, cool niece anymore. I'm gonna be too lame for you. I hate that. I still want to be cool. I want to be someone you do fun stuff with. I'm like, oh no, that's. I don't want to feel like an old person. I want to still do fun things. I don't want to be the lame old person. I still like to do fun things. Also, I did not go to Comic-Con with him this year. And I really regret that, so I'm gonna ask him if he wants to go to Comic-Con in the winter. What is this game? It's so adorable. It's Animal Crossing. I wanted some cozy, laid-back things. Kill the fish. Girl, I wish. I wish. I can catch the fish though, but not kill it. I can hit people on their heads with nets. Where's my... Oh, there's my fishing rod. I keep forgetting that I have a wheel now. Bonk. Exactly, I can do a little bonk. Although I do not expect like the villagers to need to go to like a spicy jail. I thought it was like a starter type game, or is it more of this? Ooh! A catfish! Well, Stardew has more of like a storyline that you actually follow with goals, and this also has like a bit of a storyline. It has kind of an ending to it, like if the dog cake cider comes to your island and gives a concert, that's like the official ending of the game, but it doesn't really have an ending after that. So it's more make your island pretty, upgrade buildings, get people to live there. A bit slow paced. While with Stardew Valley you can actually min-max it because it's not in real time. Which kind of ruined Stardew Valley for me a bit, because I became so fanatic. Like when I play Stardew Valley, I get so so dedicated that I suck the fun out of it for myself. I want to go all in. So I play Stardew Valley with spreadsheets. I'm mental. I'm actually mental. Right, this is the game where childhoods were ruined by his uncle. Oh my god, yes. Yes, that's right. Camel by camel. Yeah, we all... Yeah, definitely. Childhoods were ruined by the Anka thing. It was a cute little cat. And the song was catchy though. That's a horrible part. Like if you watch the safer work version, it's like you don't see the weird stuff on the animations, the one that's on YouTube. Like, oh, that's a catchy song with a little dancing cat that's swaying her hips to the beat. But if you see the original version, it really makes you wonder what goes through people's minds. Because, sir, oh, jeez. Because I think it was a sir that made it, but I'm like, sir, you know that this is like a child-friendly game. You made a rule 34 of a child-friendly game. What went through your mind? You know, the worst part is that the animations were actually pretty good. The song slaps, the animations were good. It's just like, you know, the graphic part of it, I could have done without it though. Are you playing this on PC? No, on my Nintendo Switch, actually. I'm using a capture card. So all the games that I have been playing here currently are either on Xbox or on Switch. Yeah, because I can play some games on PC, but I have noticed that if I play... Will they work on Switch? Yeah, I have the, I believe HD60 Elgato capture card, which works on my Switch. Is it like a modded Switch? No, it's just a regular Switch. I have the capture card, which I just plug into the HDMI. And the other end I plug into my laptop. And then it just works. It's just a normal Switch. Where is the little package? Because I used to play some PC games before on stream. But my my teeny tiny problem with that is that, of course, with the VTuber stuff that I'm running currently, if I have a bigger game, it will start to become tough on my laptop. And then my model will... No, I'm not gonna get this. And then my model will start to glitch. So I was playing, like, not that demanding games, like Stardew Valley, so my model could still run. And I also have a PNG model for that I use for the heavier games. But I prefer this one. And then I figured out if I just use a capture card and run the big games on Xbox instead of PC, it works fine, because then my laptop doesn't have to process the game itself. It just takes the visual and the audio from the capture card. I never tried the Switch version for streaming. I asked because the 3DS didn't support it. So some modders had to sell a 3DS with a Thunderbolt port. And things worked out that way somehow. Yes, I texted you earlier. You don't have to look now, but maybe I have super with. I will check your text. Switch version for streaming. Yeah, it's just it's not modded. It's just that the capture card works through HDMI, and the Switch dock. Of course, the Switch itself doesn't have an HDMI entrance, but the dock has, because with the dock you connect it to a TV, so it's just like a thing it passes through. So I have the HDMI out in my Switch, HDMI in my laptop, and a USB also coming from the capture card also at my laptop. So the dock is your port. Yeah, exactly. As soon as I put it in the dock, it shows up on screen. Because what you're saying with the 3DS, oh, I wish. There are some ways to do it that I've seen, but I believe most of the people that stream DS games use an emulator. But I try to don't ask too much. I try to ask as least as possible from the laptop. It's still a gaming laptop, so but still. Got the emulator to work. Ooh, that's nice. I remember when I was younger, I had an emulator for the Wii and for the GameCube. And the fun thing, it's not a solid, this real thing. Yeah, exactly. It plays a bit nicer when you have the real thing. Something just broke. I totally forgot what I just broke. Fishing rod. Translating ARM CPU from just a CPU on PC. Oh yeah. And also it plays so weird. Materials. Oh, not enough tree branches. I always thought it was quite funny then when you, or at least when I had like the Wii emulator, like the way the remote works, that you just have to put 2 of those little candles as a sensor bar and that works. I always thought that was so weird how that worked. Because the actual... Oh, not again. It's like the actual sensor thing. Oh, I passed out. I forgot that that was what happened if you got already got stung. Like the actual sensor thingy you had to plug into your Wii. So... kind of wondering how that worked. If you can just light 2 candles and it also works. Oh yeah, probably because something electronic needs to be powered. Yeah, that makes sense. Oh, I keep picking up the weeds. Oh yeah. Trying to pick up branches because I do not have a fishing rod because it broke. Woo! Money! And then seeing a fish, I'm like, oh, I need to catch that fish. Why don't I have a fishing rod? Because it broke, and that's why I'm trying to get tree branches. My memory's all over the place. But I do know that there's also capture card things with like the 3 AV cables on them. Like the yellow, red one, and I believe the white one. Which is fun because with that I can use it to maybe one time stream with a Wii. But then again, Nintendo DS would be much nicer. I had more fun games on Nintendo DS. And also, I'm playing this on a Switch too. And I've read somewhere that if you mod a Switch too, that Nintendo just bricks your device. Because with the previous Switches, it was possible to mod them, but they now put in a protection against modding. So if you try any funny stuff, then your entire device gets bricked. So I'm like, okay, Nintendo, why not let us be creative? Why you gotta do this, honey? Why? Nintendo really took a risk when they wanted better visuals. The Nvidia Tegra X1 was like between PS4 and PS5 performance, so Nvidia did them a service by nerfing it a little for battery life. So it's super solid on Switch. Yeah, exactly. See. Yeah, the visuals are good. The only thing is, because we also have a Switch OLED, you do see that the old Switch was really focused on like the brightness of the screen. Because I did a transfer for Animal Crossing because I started this island on the OLED Switch. And I do have to say, the OLED Switch does look prettier. It's a brighter screen, but on the other hand, it's supposed to be focused on that, so it makes sense. But the way this bulldog jacket, but the way that the Switch, not a fan. But the way that the Switch works, how quickly everything goes, how smooth everything goes, I really commend them for that. That's like a huge glow up. Oh, I'm so not a fan of the outfit I got. And honestly, with the Switch docked, I don't really notice anything for the battery life. Just keep shaking while it's full. I'm also more of a dock player, because I prefer having a bigger screen. Because my eyes are not always that trustworthy. Okay, so I might have enough branches now to get a new fishing rod. Already got that one. Oh, I'm so looking forward to being able to have more villagers here. More options. But some girls, I know a girl that can be a bit impatient. You know what? There's such a thing as time traveling, we say. Okay, got my fishing rod. Now getting back to collecting some wood. Because I need 30 of each. I really want to go further in the game. Because I want a clothing shop. Because I do not like the clothes that are given to me by the game. Also for anyone, wait, I can make a pinned comment. Broken. Is can let's see, do you also like playing Minecraft or other survival games? Ooh, I do like Minecraft. And I also have it on the Switch, so I could play it on the Switch. And survival games. I also play as a worker. Usually. Yeah, the ads come that I put in like thingy that it automatically sends the message when there's an ad coming in 5 minutes, just so people know when to take their toilet breaks if they're watching or get some drinks. Yeah, I do like Minecraft, and a game I also played. Oh, there goes my axe. I guess it was like Ark, which I also really liked. Ark Survival. The thing with the survival games, I have much more fun when I'm playing that with friends. You can have like everyone has a little task, like, oh, you take care of this, you take care of that. Also because I'm like way too easily scared. I'm such a scaredy cat. Like if I'm playing Minecraft with friends, I'm like, sure, I'll get some mobs. I'll take some mobs down for you. And when I'm playing by myself and I hear one of those cave sounds, I'm like, there's something nearby. Minecraft is really something you play with more people or it kills me inside the survival. Exactly! I get so scared when I play by myself. When I'm outside and it's dark and it's just silent. Like, that's the thing that I do not like. That just plays with my mind. I'm like, oh, it's like completely silent. It's dark. And I know I feel so vulnerable at that point. But when I'm with people, I'm like, no, it's fine. It's totally fine. Then I'll just go out and I see somebody in the distance like, oh yeah, we're Gucci. If something happens, I'll just give a shout and they're gonna help me. We're in this together. But like the second I'm playing by myself and it's too silent and suddenly I get attacked by something, like, no! Also with it was like the raids, right? The pillager raids. When that was added to the game, I did not know it. I did not know that it was added. I just started playing the game after a long while. I did not check the patch thingies, the patch notes. And I was having a blast with building like my little house. I get a stable, my animals in there, a little barn, and I was so happy. And then suddenly, oh, that scared the crap out of me. That scared the absolute crap out of me. Like, oh, what are these dudes doing here? And the thing is, it scared the crap out of me too late. Because I'm first like, oh, what is that? Is it a merchant? Can I get some stuff from them? And then come close by and then the entire group starts attacking me. I'm like, no, this was a bad idea. I need to turn back. Bye. And also, the thing with Minecraft, I like to have bases with high ceilings. I love it. I love high ceilings. I love not being claustrophobic. I prefer not being claustrophobic. I like that. But then again, same thing happens. I have a beautiful big base. And it's night. I'm walking around, having my dog with me, my kitty. I'm like, oh, hello, my little babies. And it starts raining at night. And suddenly I hear that one sound that, I'm like, I'm in danger. And then suddenly in the corner of my eye, I see an Enderman inside my base, and then at that point I'm like freaking out, like, why is that an option? How is that possible? Everything is lit up so much inside my base. I have torches everywhere. How and why is it possible for an Enderman to teleport to your base? That should not be a thing. It's my base. It's my base for a reason. I should be safe here. It should be my safe space. You should not be invading my safe space. Do not enter my home. You're trespassing, sir. You should not be here. And again, thank you for thank you for coming to my TED Talk about wanting to play Minecraft with people and not by myself. I added a villager mod where they can hold a sword and I give them a god sword. Oh, if you play a game like that as well, you also probably always have like multiple of those stone golems. And I always make sure when I have a base, I make like the snow golem turrets. Like at the edge of the base, I make those little towers, and then the snow golem with a roof over their head so they won't melt. And then whenever somebody comes close by, they start throwing their snowballs. My NPC nice and ugly cloth. Exactly. My nice. Squidward looking knights. I always have like the thing with the stone golems, snow golem turrets, and preferably like even like a lava passing, like a oh god, what's it called again? Like a lava canal around my base. If they do try to enter, especially like the creepy crawlies, but they first fall in the lava. And I get such a jump scare whenever I forgot to light up something in a corner, or like the Enderman thing. And like, I thought my base was all set, and then suddenly I see a mob inside of my base. I'm like, how? Because I do not expect it, and it's like the biggest jump scare ever. And I start freaking out, like, why? You should not be here. What are you doing here? How did you get here? The new Minecraft movie made it real hard to even look at villagers. Honestly, I still have to see it, because I wanted to go there. Because the place I work at had like collaboration with Minecraft, so we had like posters everywhere for the Minecraft movie. Like, oh, you know what? I want to see the Minecraft movie. I grew up with Minecraft. I want to see it. And then we start looking at tickets to go to the Minecraft movie, my husband and I. And then I saw what was happening during the Minecraft movie. The whole chicken jockey thing. And we saw them like, you know what? Never mind. We're just gonna buy it. It's okay. We're just gonna rent it on like whatever streaming service, because we do not want to go into a cinema during these times. I do not want to be disturbed by children starting throwing flour everywhere, screaming, having chickens, actual chickens with them, live chickens. I don't vibe with that, so let's just watch it at home, but we still have to do it. But the trailer itself already, oof. I also said to my husband, you know what, I want to watch a Minecraft movie, not because I think it's an actual good movie, I want to hate watch it. Because when I first saw the casting with Jack Black, like, I'm Steve, like, no you're not, sir. You're not Steve. You're like the last person I envisioned to be Steve. What is this casting? And it really feels as like, oh, we cast this guy because people know him and people think it's funny, just for the sake of having a well-known name in our movie. I mean, he's a good actor, but nah, man, he's not who I envisioned to be Steve. I always thought of Steve as like maybe somewhere in his mid-20s to mid-30s or something. I felt like Jack is really into it, but Jason had no idea what was happening. Yeah, that was also such a random casting. Jason Momoa, what is... Why? Why? Feels like even the younger cast thought the movie plot was a little lacking. And like, they could have done so many great things with the Minecraft movie. They could have done it. And also, like, the weird-looking sheep, like, it always feels icky when you combine CGI with real people. It's just the way everything looked. It was weird. What they should have done is just keep the blocky texture, like the Minecraft we know, pixelating and all stuff. That's what they should have done, but not like not like this. Don't make the sheep look realistic. Just give him his little cute blockhead that we all know and love. How's it going? Hi! I'm doing great! Welcome! Welcome, I hurt my knee. Love the name. Very, what's it? I can recognize myself in that. Because I do, in fact, also very often hurt my knee. In the same ways. Way too often. I always stub my knees against staples. But it's going great! How are you doing? Maybe they shy away from having to make a second one. Oh boy, I really hope they do not make a second one like this. Because, like, I cackled a bit. I cackled a bit when I saw the trailer came out, and like within 24 hours somebody made the trailer with the actual Minecraft animals and stuff, like the blocky texture, and that it got watched way more often than the actual trailer, and people were raving about the fake trailer. Like, oh, that should tell you something. I'm trying to force Peaches of my island. She keeps hiding in the museum in her home. It's always such a thing. I always have some amiibo cards on hand just to force villagers out. I do not want on my island. But currently, I'm not even able to have some new villagers because this is a new one, as you can very obviously see. So I'm still at like that one quest where you have to donate so much to get Nook's Granny. And the 30 iron is really gonna be a pain in the ass, but we're trying. It's okay. And we have a little time travel if I need more iron. Because I'm not gonna wait an entire week. I'm too impatient for that. Like making it suck a little so you don't do too good and have to do it all over. That's what happened with How to Train Your Dragon. Yeah. That's a smart one. That's some 5D chess thinking. Like we don't want to do all the animation again, so we make it suck just a little bit so we don't have to make a second version of a movie. We don't have to make a sequel. Just this one thing where people will be mildly disappointed, so they're not going to rave about a sequel. Here's rage at the actor, when really they played along with the director. Yeah, I don't think it's a problem with the actors. I think it's a problem with the one with like casting and the director and all that shebang. Because you know what? Even if they picked freaking Timothée Chalamet for Steve, it would have made more sense. That would have made way more sense to me. Like, it still wouldn't have made sense, but it would have made more sense than Jack Black for some reason. Yes, I get so annoyed when people start raging over the actors when they did really well with the script they had to work with. Yeah, it's not their fault that the person that I mean, I'm happy for them that they landed a role. I mean, you go, girl. You go. You gotta do what you gotta do, I guess. I mean, go get that back. Honestly, I would have done the same if I was like, oh, you know what? I'm not the type of person to fit the role, but if you guys think I fit the role and you're gonna pay me a few million, sure, be my guest. Be my guest. Or like a few $100,000s. Be my guest. Like if the script said a tall blonde woman came in and they're gonna cast me. A small brunette. Like, okay, but you're gonna get paid 60,000. Oh yeah, sure. I'll be, if that's the case, then in my heart I will be a tall blonde woman. I may not look like a tall blonde woman, but in my heart I am a tall blonde woman for you. If that means you're gonna pay me 60,000, I'll be your woman. Pom pom. Oh, pom pom. Thank you for the raid. That's so sweet. And thank you for the follow. Oh my god, people are way too kind today. You're so sweet, oh. My heart, my little heart. Hi, how are you? I'm doing great, thank you. I hope you had a nice stream. And also thank you for picking my stream. I did not, the very slightest, expect a raid, but I'm very happy nonetheless. It's a fun surprise. So you are a tall blonde woman. I believe in you. Thank you. I did my best. I tried to be convincing, so thank you. If you want me to be a tall blonde woman for 60,000, I'll be a tall blonde woman with my tiny posture and my brown hair. This is a Mario Party Jamboree. Absolutely sweet. The ooh, so fun! I'm still planning on getting some Mario Party Jamboree because it looks so fun, but I also want to play with other people then, so that's a bit of a work in the making. But Mario Party always has a special place in my heart, and so does Mario Kart. Actors think it's over when they do live adaptations now because it ruins their image for a later film casting, like Amber Heard made Aquaman a movie saying, oh yeah, exactly. Ooh, that's true. And I also felt so bad for the Rachel girl. Like, with her, I thought, you know what? I get it. Go get that back. If you get cast for it and you're getting paid good and you get to do a fun acting gig, you do you. But the way people went about it, oh my god. Like, the girl's just getting her back. She can't help that she got picked. I mean, we all would have done the same. Played against bots. It's funny because you can insult them as much as you want. That is true. You can do all the smack talking you want because ain't nobody gonna be hurt by that. But to be fair, if you would be playing with good friends, you can still do smack talking. I mean, my husband and I do smack talking all the time when we're playing Mario Kart because it's like the same thing people have with Monopoly. I have that with Mario Kart in my household. No matter who plays, who wins or loses, everyone is a loser because the dirty side eyes we give each other, the insults, like, we're both kind of sore losers in that aspect. Like, oh, you know, I let you win. Yeah, of course you let me win. Wait, your follower account says followers. Are you Dutch? I am. I'm a Dutchie. Also, thank you for saying that because I'm always trying to make sure everything on my stream is English. I'm trying to fix that, just so everyone can understand everything. But I set my follower count, my goal to, I believe 60 it was back then, but it updated automatically, and then it changes back to Dutch, is what I know now, because it used to be English. Hoe gaat het? Het gaat goed, dank je. So you're also streaming in English, I think, right? Hoop dat het ook goed gaat met jou. Oh, it feels so weird talking in Dutch in stream. I mean, PNG for animated adaptations will never be good enough. Period. I still have to see one live action adaptation that makes me go like, oh my god, that's a great job. Why haven't they done this earlier? Ja, hij streamt in English. Ik vind het grappig, zien het vaak Nederlanders. Nou, ik weet niet waarom, maar ik stream in het Engels. You know what, I'm gonna say this in English too, so everyone can understand. I stream in English, but for some reason, my recommended keeps pushing Dutch streamers to me. I think it's so funny because I never watch streams that are in Dutch. I always watch English streams in English. So I don't know what. Don't you need to catch like a gold beetle thing? Am I missing a beetle? Am I missing something? I did catch the green one. But I always watch people that stream in English, but for some reason Twitch keeps pushing Dutch people to me. Or at least like people who stream in Dutch. Oh, another fossil. Yeah, I'm currently trying to get as much wood right now to get the store upgrade. Where's the gold one that flew away? I swear to God, my eyesight at the end of the day is gone. It's gone. It's not there. But Pom Pom, do you also have Mario Kart? Do you have Mario Kart? Like, I think I have like Mario Kart Deluxe still somewhere lying there. I also have Mario Kart World right now. If you want to, we could always play some Mario Kart together. Until I get my Mario Party Jamboree. I never tried it. Mario Kart looks real fun. It is. Oh god, not again. And she's out. I have a Switch one. Honestly, you're based. If it wasn't... my husband bought me a Switch too, but if he didn't do that, I also would have still used my Switch because the amount of money... That's not nice. That's not good. That's wild. I'm not really a fan of the amount of money they ask for it, so I'm kind of still flabbergasted by the fact that it's sold out. Like, what? Didn't we all just universally agree that the price was way too high for that thing? How is it sold out? What did everyone do? How did everyone turn so quickly? So I got a little bit less in that department, and he had some connections, and that's why we still got a Switch. He's like, I want to support your streams, so you got a new, so I got this new Switch. Okay, baby, thank you. Period. We love a supportive husband. But Mario Kart is so fun. But you can get, you can get so fanatic in that. I'm joking, but I remember you have to catch the gold one. You do. I remember you have to catch the gold ones. Actually, I have to catch like every bug and give it to the museum for like the completionist thingy. But for that, I also have to actively remember what I did not catch yet. And as people by now might have noticed, my memory is not the best. I'm a student. That Switch 2 is like, yeah. Exactly. I'm not a student, but still. Like, sir, you're gonna charge me the same amount of money for a freaking Nintendo Switch as I would pay for a PS5? Know your lane. That's wild. Like, there's such a big difference between what a PS5 can handle and what a Nintendo Switch can handle. You should not be asking that amount of money for me for that. And like, what I also thought was like so wild. Like, oh, we have a new option. Now you can chat and play and have a camera on you with like the worst lagging camera quality. Oh my god, that was such a that Nintendo Direct was such a joke. Like they have the trailer, and even in the trailer you can see how awful the speed is for the camera. Even in the freaking trailer where everything should be polished, you can see the lagging images from the camera feed. It's hilarious. It's so hilarious. And you want me to pay like 500 for that? What are you thinking? But and somebody commented on it. It was like, Nintendo, be so for real. You want us to pay that amount of money because you made your own worse version of Discord? Yeah, Discord is way too convenient to switch away from. Exactly. Like, you want me to pay that amount of money because you made your own more horrible version of Discord? Like, what? Why? People who worked in shops and would ever manage to take them home soon didn't count on Nintendo being too strict to need a first day badge for it to function, so it would say connected to Nintendo Field. Oh, that's wild. But how did the stores not get in trouble for that? Because like it clocks that a system has been paid, like has been bought, right? That's what kind of blows my mind. Like the way we got it, like my husband and I worked at electronics shop. That's where we met. So we have some connections over there, and he let somebody know, like, oh, if you get a Nintendo Switch 2 somewhere, let me know because we're looking for one. And then he got a text, somebody just returned their Switch. They really wanted they preferred a Steam Deck, so they brought it back. And he immediately went to the store and they kept it apart for him. Like, sometimes connections do be nice. And thank God the Switch is okay, because currently I also have an Xbox here, which I also stream on. FYI, Pom you're new. I also stream on Xbox with my cute little capture card. But fun story. This is our third Xbox. Our third? Yeah, it's our third. We bought an Xbox and we switched the places, and then for some reason something broke off in the HDMI port. So we tried to send it to to Microsoft to get it fixed. And do you eat them? No, we keep getting faulty ones. So we sent it to Microsoft to get it fixed. And Microsoft was like, yeah, no, the screen's not showing up. It's fine. Send them a new one. And we got a new one. We got a new Xbox, and that one was like the dead on approach. We tried to start it up and it was trying to do the update, and it just crashed every time during the update, which is like a common problem with some Xbox consoles. So the first one had the broken HDMI port, the second one was a faulty one, and now we're at our third one. But fortunately enough, we did not have to pay for 3 ones, because first one was broken, second one was faulty. So just one Xbox we bought. Just got a little bit unlucky in the meanwhile. But everything works now. Chameleon. Ooh, what did you see? Oh my god, it's getting so hot in here. But Pom, you stream, you also experience being like getting overheated from all the monitors. Because I believe the room I'm sitting in right now is like 30 degrees just because of all the heat coming from the monitors. I'm sweating. In reference to Oblivion. Oh yeah, Oblivion! Chameleon! I still have to figure out everything to... Oh, that fixed me. I have a fan on me all day. Yeah, I also have a fan on... Oh, wait. I have a fan on me. I just... Why am I not feeling it? I need to put it on a higher setting. I am forgetful. I forget that I even have a fan next to me. It's not my biggest fan though, it's a small fan. I'll set myself home. Wait, where am I with my progress? We have 30 hardwood, 30 wood. We still need 20 softwood, but I do have some more wood in my storage. So I have to check out if that's enough. Come, chameleon. Thank you. Now I have that stuck in my head for the next few hours. It's a fun song. It's okay. I'll manage. Storage, where are you? Right button. Okay, it's just one. Never mind. I was so hopeful. When you try your best, but you don't know, I want to get it in storage. Oh. Also what I'm learning, building the shop, ever since started a new island too. Yeah, looks granny. I dropped it again. What I recently learned since I started streaming, that I actually should stream more early in the day because my brain is so fried at the end of the day. But a girl like has to work. I cannot survive on streaming at home yet. I need to put in the work. It's about drive, it's about power. We stay hungry, we do powerful. Let's see. Oh wait, I do not have the ladder yet, so I cannot head on the higher, to the higher levels to get more wood. Kind of leaning towards. Is it time travel? We should play Minecraft one day if you use Kurt's Forge, the Minecraft Essential Mod Launcher. Ooh, sounds fun. Oh my god, these axes, man. They break so easily, but it's a flimsy axe, so it's just, it makes sense. That's why it's called a flimsy axe though, but still. Flimsy axe would break after 10 uses. Flimsy axe breaks. Huh? Huh? Why? Keep getting so surprised by that. But if we play Minecraft together, that would be a thing. Like, two people that would not manage Minecraft alone. Because they get scared too easily. That would be a thing. Just build a cute house and just stay inside the house. Like, okay, I got my safe space. And then we hear the whoop, and then I start crying. He's behind me, isn't he? To do all the hard work. Oh, we need like at least 2 more people to do all the harder work. Exactly. That's pretty princess privilege. We need the pretty princess privilege. We need some hardworking people that are not scared, like us. Like, we do the cute stuff. We make the cute bases. That's what we're there for. We do the cute bases. We take care of the animals. We make a cute farm. What I do remember, I don't know if you recognize that from playing Minecraft. I always have these phases in which I play lots of Minecraft. And then I get so invested by learning how everything works with like the pistons and the redstone. And I make all these wildly complicated redstone things that are all automated. And I'm putting like hours into it to learn everything and put everything together. But for some reason I stopped playing Minecraft, and then after a while I get my Minecraft phase once again, and I totally forgot everything. If you're gonna ask me how does it work, how do you make an automatic sorting system, or whatever, how do you make an automated farm, I wouldn't know. I would not know. I've done it so many times, but as soon as I stop playing Minecraft, that information just whoop leaves my brain. Is gone. But then again, so does lots of other information. I really have like the brain of a squirrel. The memory of a squirrel. What was I doing again? Oh, I hate this. Oh, this timing. Oh god. Ah. I'm gonna sell some stuff. Oh, that would be really fun though. Also, how did I manage to get so much money already? It's always when you try to get lots of money on purpose that it's not working for you. Then you're like, oh, you know what? I'm just gonna do whatever. Just sell everything to keep my backpack empty, and suddenly you're rich. Wait, I do not know yet if I donated the squid. I should check out bladders first. Ooh, candy corn. Just talking about how much money I have. 960 bells. Those are weak numbers. Rookie numbers. Let's go see my little owl boy. I'm saying little owl boy, but I imagine him to be like 60? Maybe it's because of his little bow tie. I don't think he's a young one. And he has some anxiety issues, but honestly, me too, girl. Me too. A donation. Would you like to donate? Oh, see, I did still have some stuff. I do remember some things. Not a lot, but some things. Gentle reminder, commercial starting in 20 seconds, so this is your time to grab a drink, go to the toilet. Sass fossils. Little stuff to make us cute. Yeah, it's so sweet. There are some people I've seen on TikTok and stuff that can imitate the talking. I'm like, oh, that's like a hidden talent. That's a special talent. Makes me want to drop them in a deep fire. Ankyloskull. There's some logic behind what they're saying because it kind of sounds a little bit like what the text is actually. But I did not study it enough to know exactly what the thing behind it is. Because sometimes you can kind of make out the words that are in the box below. Like you can kind of hear it. It's just like very quick, very like that. With that, didn't give me learning. I did not get that. Like the hoot, hoot. Dimmy. Dimmy. It's so cute. I shouldn't have tried this. I sound weird while I'm trying this. Can't keep a secret. I've even heard recent theories that it actively attack predators. Ooh. I want to claim that energy. Like actively attack. Anyone looks wrong at me. I might be small, but I'm not afraid to fight. Especially when I haven't eaten yet. That's what happened today at work. I'm one of those people that cannot stomach breakfast for some reason. So my first, don't take me as like as someone to look up to in that. Don't do as I do. But I have such trouble trying to eat breakfast. So the first time I eat is usually around my lunchtime at work. But today it was a little bit later than expected, and I still hadn't eaten yet. And it should have been like my first meal of the day. And I got so hangry, and I said to one of my colleagues, like, if I'm not doing okay. I haven't eaten yet, so if somebody looks at me wrong, I think I'm gonna kick people. Of course I wouldn't do that because I'm at a job, but in my heart, it's like, if somebody gives me shade right now, if somebody looks at me wrong, it's over. It's done. Finito. Girl who hasn't eaten? Wait, what? Oh, okay, I already donated it. Okay. I can already donate the wood, I think. Now look at this little guy with his little leaf umbrella. That's so cute. I've played this game so many times, but still. Some things still keep amazing me. I'm easily entertained. Most of all because I keep forgetting that just happened, so it always like excites me, like, oh, something new. No, we've already done this 5 times. Okay, something new. I want to fry some fish and make a salad out of the, some greens. Oh, but it sounds so good. Ooh, Ooh, I love myself some fried fish. I love myself some fish in general. I was craving like a tuna melt sandwich today. It works so badly. But honest to God, the plate, like I was craving like a tuna melt from Subway. And I'm gonna sound like such an old person, but I remember back when like the store of Subway opened where I live, like for a 15 centimeter, like a half sub, it would have cost me like €4, and that's what I kept in my back of my mind. And I went back to Subway and it was like, oh, you know what? It's been such a while. Maybe I'm gonna get a little Subway sandwich, a little treat for myself. And I looked at the menu and I saw that like the thing that was €4 back in the day now was 10. That's back then, like 10 is what I would have paid for like the entire sub. Wait, 10, something around 10 is what I would have paid for the entire sub. And right now, currently, the entire sub would have cost me like 16. Like, what? You cannot be real. How come like a little teeny tiny sandwich, which I would have paid €4 for before? Oh, I get it. It's inflation, but still, I get it, but I don't get it. Like, why? I get it, but I do not agree with it. At that point, if you're gonna ask me like up to €10 for just a sandwich, no man, it's not worth it. Especially if I know if it's like healthy, between like brackets, if it's fast food. If you make that little sandwich within like 1 minute, and I know that because I've worked there as a 15-year-old back when it still opened and the bread was still and the sandwich was still €4. If you can make it that quick, I should not be paying up to €10 for such a small sandwich. I really should not be doing that, because if I go to a proper restaurant and have some lunch for the same amount of money, I can get an entire luxury club sandwich with multiple layers in it, even with some things added to the side. Then if I'm gonna pay that amount of money, I want like a full plate and not like the sloppy Subway sandwich. Don't get me wrong, I love my sloppy Subway sandwich, but not for that amount of money. I mean, I'm Dutch, I still gotta be a little bit cheap though. It's in our blood. Oh, I played myself. I said tuna melt, and now that tuna melt is gonna be stuck in my head for the entire evening. No, I'm gonna be hungry. Wait, what did I get? A striped tea and a traditional tea set. Oh, cute. I gave him wood and he gave me... Is it a cute outfit? Please say it's fun. Please. Oh, also bland. I look like a prisoner. Tuna melt, tuna melt, tuna melt. No! I'm being so hungry. I'm getting hungry now. I should not be hungry, yearning for a tuna melt at this time of the day. Oh my god, I think I know what I'm gonna get tomorrow after work. Dang it. I think I'm gonna have to pay the €10 for the freaking tuna melt sandwich. Oh. No. That means Big Subway has won. Let's put some money in there. What's the money? I already have so much in my bank account. I did not remember that. Ooh. I wish I could make money that easily in real life. Deposit 99,000. I can do a loan payment for a bigger house, but honestly, I'm currently not focusing on my house, and I do not know what to do with the space at this point. Wait, I have more in my bags, do I? I wanted tuna melt. No! Now we're all screwed over. Now we all wanted tuna melt. If I'm getting hungry, we all getting hungry. I ain't gonna suffer alone. We're gonna suffer together like real friends. It's either all of us. It's either no one or all of us. No, I do not want to sell. Oh my god, my brain. It's. I'm distracted by my food that I do not have right now. About building a shop. Two kinds of nations, softwood and iron nuggets. Oh, he already took everything of me. Okay. I thought we did it by one. Like, type. And that's what happened when you don't read. I'm Louise, 20... I'm Louise, I'm 26 and I do not know how to read. Yes, I had to think about that for a second. If I was 26 or 27, that's what I meant. It's difficult, you know. It's difficult. My brain is having my brain is difficult. It's not fun. Okay, sometimes it is fun. Hold it together, snap out of it. The tuna melt doesn't have enough cheese. Maybe bacon bits. Bacon bits! Ooh, it doesn't have bacon bits. It should have, though. Would be nice. Wait, they can put on extra bacon over there. But they're gonna charge me for it, and they're already gonna charge me 10 euros for that. You ain't gonna get my money for some extra bacon bits. What was I about to do? I wanted to catch the fish. That's what I was planning to do. Give me the fish. Ooh. Got to. Aw, really? I hoped it was a rare one. It's like the mouth of the river. Take it home and fry your own bacon. Smart one. Really smart one. Also, thing is, I worked at Subway, so I know how to make the tuna filling for a tuna melt, so I could actually make it at home. And you know what the worst part is? I could make the tuna melt sandwich from Subway at home for like 3 euros. It's like, I know what it's made out of. I know how they make the tuna thingy. And I could easily make it at home for like one third, like three tenth of it, like 3/10 of the price, something like that. And then I could even make multiple tuna melt sandwiches. I should do that. I should really do that. I should make like the tuna melt myself. You give me good ideas. I'm fully in bed right now, but I'm still considering getting up and making a very discount tuna melt situation. I am so jealous if you're gonna do that, because I do not have any tuna in my home right now. And I wish I had, because if I had, I would have made it. And I was really doubting whether to go to the store on my break today, just to get some tuna salad so I could get rid of my cravings. And I did not do that. And I wanna punch myself for that. Because, like, you know what? It's okay. I need to eat because I was hungry. I had the craving, but I just need to eat immediately. And my craving will be gone because I'm gonna spend extra money just because I'm hungry. And you know what? I do not like that logical finance first thinking of me. I should have listened to my body, and my body said I want tuna. I don't know how. I might have to buy an entire half a cheese wheel and scorch the flat side with a lamp and scrape it onto. Oh my god, that sounds so good. Oh, that sounds delicioso. Just cheese in general. Like, I'm also the type of person when I'm having pasta and they're grating cheese for me and they say when that they're I want the server to be uncomfortable because he's thinking like, say when. I'm just like giving him a dead stare, like, no, go on, continue. I want more cheese. More cheese. Go on. The more cheese, the merrier. Also, I also do not like that I'm lactose intolerant. But I guess God gives his God gives his heaviest battles to strongest soldiers. I love cheese, but I also my body doesn't love lactose. Do I care? No. It's worth it. Also, threw up once. Not an ED situation, just not well. You're amazing for just especially saying that with it. Thinking about the people, not wanting to make the people worried. You're a G for that. So I should not get more food today. Yeah, they always say eat some bland crackers and water if you did the little the hoo-ah. They ask if you want cheese on your water. Just gasp for a deep 3 seconds. Say, I thought you never ask. Cheese on everything. Can I have the bill, please? We want some cheese on that. Thank you. Extra, please. And then as you finish at the restaurant, you get your bill. And instead of like the little 3 minced, you get a plate of grated cheese. Plate of Parmesan, just like a vacuum over your plate. Like, inhale it. Yes, but I could put tuna and cheese on my cracker. And melt it. Ooh. That's a small snacky snack, tuna melt. I love that idea. Ooh, we found Nemo. Oh my god, hi baby, Nemo. Or if it's his dad, I feel awful because you have a name for that, right? Keeping parents away from their kids. And I'm doing that now. I hope I'm not doing that right now. 100 euros in cheese. Ooh. Also, between you guys and me, I'm the type of person, if my pasta was really good, with lots of cheese, and I ate everything, and there's still some cheese laying on my plate, if it's the right kind of cheese, no, never mind, any kind of cheese. If there's still some cheese on my plate left, don't worry, I only do this when I'm at home. I don't do it in public, like, I misbehave, but I know when to misbehave. If there's still some cheese on my plate, I'll lick the plate clean like a dog. It's like, especially with the Parmesan cheese, like the powdery one, just like until all the cheese is gone. Like, I'm not gonna waste a good cheese. That's mine. Tuna and guac might be good. Ooh, that also sounds like a good combination. Tuna and guac. Oh my god. I do have some chips here. Some potato chips. Maybe I can eat that in a bit. Because I'm starting to get hungry. Leftover cheese is best, especially if it's melted. Ooh, yes. Also, with a grilled cheese. And then you have like the cheese that melted to the side. And gets all crusty and stuff. Oh, and crispy. The crispy cheese. Ooh. Oh, perfect. Always hits the right spot. Like breaking off that little part of melted cheese. Ooh. Heaven. And also, if you ask me what my favorite fried toppings are, still cheese. I like my cheese with truffle mayonnaise and Parmesan cheese. Ooh, fries with truffle mayonnaise and Parmesan cheese. Ooh. If I see that on a menu somewhere where I'm eating, instantly, I'm not gonna think twice about it. That's a treat. That's how I make myself happy. That's where I find my purpose in life. Eating truffle cheese fries. Oh my god, if I make grilled cheese for multiple people, I will take the cheese corners that break off for myself. It's a cheese tax. Ooh, you're a smart one. And I also sometimes, on purpose, just put cheese in a pan or whatever and melt it just to get like that hard, crusty, crispy, almost burnt cheese. Because that cheese, that little part on the sides from the grilled cheese, oh, it's so good. If you would give me a bowl with just like those little burnt pieces of cheese, that would be better than any kind of potato chip there is. Really? I like tree branches once again. Maybe shake some trees. Ooh, money! Oh, I already have been playing Animal Crossing for 3 hours and 20 minutes. That's a good sign. That's what happens if you start streaming earlier. Then you get to have longer streams. Local Dutchie finds out. I am, however, starting to get a little bit tired. I will gnaw the melted cheese off of others' French onion soup if we get the chance. Ooh, cheese onion soup. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Kenny, are you still doing alright, or are you eating in the meanwhile? Have we made you too hungry and that you're getting some food at this moment? Because honestly, based. I would be so valid if you're getting some food right now. Also, I'm taking just a little sip in the meanwhile. Because for some reason, my streams I always end my stream hungry, tired, and dehydrated. Also a little secret between you guys and me. It's not water in my water bottle. It's Monster. Maybe that's why I still get the headaches. Also, should I be drinking Monster at 1 o'clock at night? When I have to work tomorrow? Maybe not, but I'm not one of wise decisions. That's a problem for future me, not for current me. And the funny thing is, future me always regrets it, but still. Good luck to her tomorrow morning. Oh my god, but cheese onion though. Cheese onion pizza. Ooh, that's also a good one. Oh my god. I'm just thinking about food right now. Help. Some good and a sop. Oh, the little problem with my streams late at night is always that the people that I watch, like my streamer buddies, 9 out of 10 times they are in like the same time zone as me, or like the same time zone but 12 hours, like 24 hours later. So every time I still have not rated anyone, because every time I finish my stream, like no one around me is live, no one is streaming but my fellow streamer buddies. Everyone's already fast asleep because the other streamers, like my little streamer circle, everyone else does have like a normal, healthy sleeping schedule. However, I do not. But to be fair, like the people around me that stream, they stream during the daytime, which is not an option for me. So that kind of explains my screwed up sleeping schedule, I guess. It's one or the other. It's like, or a good sleeping schedule and a stream that lasts like exactly 30 minutes, which Not fun. No, I want to stream for a longer time. I'm gonna put in the work, put in the hours. I had a mojito flavored sparkling water today on the train, and I feel a little placebo tipsy. It better have been actually non-alcoholic. Ooh, but mojito flavored sparkling water. They also have like the strawberry daiquiri, right? I really want to try that one. But oh, I just gave it like a second thought. The thing is, some people have so much trouble with drinking water that they have like the flavored water. People is me. I'm one of those people. But the fact that they even have like alcoholic flavored stuff now, like, please just drink some water. No, I do not want to drink water. Okay, but this one tastes like lemonade. No, I still do not want to drink water. Okay, but this one tastes like alcohol. Ooh, it's like tricking a kid, but tricking an adult with a drinking problem into drinking water. Oh my god, that's actually so horrible if you think about it. Like, this is Susie. Susie likes to down six bottles of wine a week, but Susie needs to drink some water. So what are we gonna do? We're gonna give her water that tastes like alcohol. Now Susie can finally drink water. Like, it's like the kids trick with meds with like a nice flavor to it. It's how they trick kids into getting their medicine, but like it's how they trick adults into drinking water by making it taste like cocktails. So it's I don't know whether it's like a bit screwed up or if it's funny. Somewhere in between. Like, Karen will only drink water if it reminds her of cocktails. But honestly, the cocktails you are seeing that there should be tasting like are good, but so I kind of get it. Oh, I already have given everything. I gave you everything, Gladys. I gave you everything, my boy. And I also always have like a little bit of my syrup, like a cordial. I know in Australia it's called cordial, but I don't know what the rest of the world calls it. Syrup. I always have like the Capri Sun, the kids drink syrup for in my water because I want my water to have a little nice flavor, or sparkling. I also like sparkling water. A good cold sparkling water. So crisp, so nice. Which is flat room temperature water. I'm not vibing with that. Well, it's mint and lime. What's not to like? And less risk of my throat closing up for me. Ooh. But that does sound good and fresh. So good and tasty. I also always like the pear flavored water. Kind of reminds me of like the pear ice creams. The icicles. Icicles? I think so. They're called icicles. So I always like pear ice. How much money are you gonna give me, little raccoon boy? 3,200 bells. Wait, can I do a little something here? Before I'm missing something. We still have those. Never had pear water those. Yeah, the ice cream still exists. I do know that. But if I'm tricking myself into thinking I'm drinking water that tastes like ice cream, and you know, ice cream is my soft spot. That's why I felt so scammed last year at the festival when I got Ben & Jerry's, and I was so excited to have Ben & Jerry's. Like, oh, my favorite. And you can like easily convince me to do anything just if you say you're gonna get an ice cream afterwards. I'm just like a kid. But I was so happy that I got my ice cream, and I think it got melted on the way there, and then they froze it again, so it gets all crystally and I was so disappointed. Like, oh my god, I'm paying the actual price of a pint of Ben & Jerry's for like the small one, and the entire texture is just screwed up because it melted and got frozen again. So please remind me to not buy some Ben & Jerry's ice cream this year. I'm just gonna go for like the things on water base because how badly could they screw that up? Not gonna do anything milk based anymore because that tasted awful. Oh, I wanted to. Oh, that's what I wanted to do. I want to check if I could get a Nook Miles ticket, but I cannot because it's too expensive. Also, I have some people asking me for a Mario Kart stream. I do not have it on my schedule currently, but I didn't schedule anything for Friday. So maybe, just maybe, I might do a Mario Kart stream. But the fun thing is, every time I've been saying, like, I might do a stream on that day, I always end up being tired on the day. Being like, oh, you know what, never mind. But the person that asked me, I'm gonna see at work. Like, my colleague asked me, could you please do some Mario Kart? Because we want to see Mario Kart and want to see if it's fun. So if I'm not gonna stream Mario Kart this week, she's gonna come at me. It's like, you said you're going to do some Mario Kart. We want to see some Mario Kart, and I'm gonna hear it. So if I'm not gonna do it, there might be consequences. And maybe I can use my stream to try out the other options, the game options, and the and unlock the extra, like the higher CC cups. Because we finished the 50cc except for the special one with Rainbow Road. I still have to do that one. And I saved that one for stream. Because I did play some Mario Kart in the meanwhile. But I did not do the new courses yet. I want to give myself a truly first impression. An actual first impression. I also have not played the online game modes yet. So I'm very curious to try that out, like the knockout thingy. Did my fishing rod break? Yeah. Why haven't I made a new fishing rod? What am I doing? I do have my flimsy axe. Wait, there is a Rainbow Road. Yeah, every version of Mario Kart has Rainbow Road, but like the thing is with Mario Kart World. There is a Rainbow Road, but it's like the secret or the special cup. When you complete the entire 50cc cup, like all the 50cc cups, you get, it unlocks like the special cup with 4 new, oh my god, my brain is fried. With 4 new, not courses. Circuits with 4 new circuits, and one of them is Rainbow Road. Yeah, because I was already like starting to be pissy on stream, like, what? How could they make this without Rainbow Road? Every version of Mario Kart has Rainbow Road. How did they not put in Rainbow Road? And then I finished all the 50cc cups. Like, you just unlock Rainbow Road. I'm like, oh, never mind. I freaked out too early. But it did calm my nerves because I was like, how could they do this? How could they do this to me? How could they do this to the fans? Turns out they didn't. And I'm just stupid. I'm stupid. Sometimes I just do be having way too many emotions. It happens. I'm just a girl. What's this? Anchovy? Oh, wow. I feel good for recognizing that. Like, that looks like a little fish I put on my pizza. And it is actually the little fish I put on my pizza. Just not too many of them because they're so salty. Just a few of them sprinkled over my pizza. But I do love myself some anchovy. Which also reminds me of that one scene from SpongeBob with anchovies, and all the anchovies came in. And SpongeBob has like the special. I'm rambling. It's too late. It's done. And look at me thinking, you know what? I'm gonna do some time traveling and go to the next day. No, I'm fine. Like, oh, I'm gonna time travel and go to the next day so we can continue. Dear me, it's 1 o'clock at night. You've been streaming for 3.5 hours. It's good. You deserve some sleep. Oh wait, am I so early in the game that I do not even have blathers yet? I do not have blathers. Oh, wait, blathers? No. Oh gosh, what's his name again? With his little cool Brewster. Yeah, I do not have Brewster yet. My boy Brewster. Brewski. Ooh, that one looks big. How much do we want to bet that it's a big bass? Like a black bass. I love him. Yeah, Bruce, it's such a baby. Give me some milk. Like, I hope you mean pigeon milk with that and not like milk as in Pepsi and milk. Like the TikTok combination. Because if you do really want some Pepsi milk, I'm concerned. Oh no, my nerves. Ah! Anxiety. The what? Girl, have you not seen that on TikTok? Those concoctions of people, like, people making like the special concoctions on TikTok, and they're like, oh, we have pilk. It's Pepsi milk. It's Pepsi mixed with milk. And they also had, I don't know if it's called chilled, but like cheese milk. And they, those were people who put like melted cheese inside of their milk and mix it. And it looked awful. No, I'm not on the disgusting side of it. Girl, neither am I, but I'm watching YouTubers who comment on it. I have my commentary YouTubers, my babies. Lazy. I watch Lazy, and Lazy's into the... Lazy always knows that kind of horrible stuff. And he's like, I'm the janitor of YouTube. If there are some weird trends, I'm gonna try it. And this dude, for some reason, only has expired stuff in his house, so he tries out these awful trends, and everything is disgusting and expired. Like, how that man's still alive still boggles me. He got Dory! Scalpel, force fish, certain fish. I could have at least made like a Finding Nemo joke. But I don't remember. Honestly, could have been a joke about me. I do not remember. What is remembering? What is memory? What is love? Baby, don't hurt me. And they also could have made like a hunky-dory joke. Wait, no. You should have. That's also like a Finding Nemo joke. I'm a bit busy. No, I'm not busy. Fish and medical stuff. This is like my worst nightmare. I envision like a fish, like some kind of AI picture of a fish, like in a lab coat, like the surgeon coat, with the scalpel. It's like that kind of horrible AI concoction. That would be your actual worst nightmare. Because I also follow like a streamer, and he also hates surgeries. He's scared to death for surgeries. And he's also scared of deer. And somebody made like the AI concoction of a deer in like a doctor's coat. And they're like, this is his worst nightmare. And he responded like, yeah, that absolutely is my worst nightmare. So your version would be that, but with a fish. Also, how did you manage watching the South of Midnight stream? Because it had such a big fish in it. Granted, it was like a kind of like a tabby catfish, like patchwork fish. Not tabby, patchwork. It was like a patchwork fish, but still was a fish. A big fish. A lot of deep breaths. I'm so sorry for what's currently on my screen. But then again, that was a kind fish. It was a weird fish and a kind fish. Also, the way that I'm standing whenever I'm catching a fish, it's giving guys their Tinder profiles. It's giving Chad's Tinder profile. What's up? I'm Chad. I love fishing. And I love soccer. Go sports, go team. I also love beer. A little bit of hurting my eyes when I saw them first, but ew. Olive flounder. That's a pancake. That's a pancake with eyes. You cannot convince me otherwise. Ooh, a present. You know what the danger is with these type of games? I do not have the feeling that I have been playing for 3.5 hours. This is also like relaxed and slow paced. That I'm not by any means aware of how much time is passing. Starry Sands flooring. What's Starry Sands flooring? Wait, I can see that on my Nook phone. Oh, I got more Nook miles to claim. Nice, 150. Ooh, also here. Rough hewn. Is that how you pronounce it? Hewn? Hewn. Rough hewn. Island development is Nook Inc.'s goal. We need a lot of materials to make that happen. So we're giving away Nook miles based on how much wood you've chopped from trees. Oh, we got 500 miles. And I would walk 500 more. Just to be the man who walks 1,000 miles to fall down at your door. Da 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 da, da 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 da, da da dum da da dum da da dum da 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 da. Thank you. Trash fishing. You work extra hard to keep our island clean, even going so far as to fish up trash out of our lovely waters. So you're getting some Nook miles for keeping the island extra tidy. Yes, yes. Da 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 da. And I would walk 500 miles, and I would walk 500 more, just to be the man who walks 1,000 miles to fall down at your door. Oh, to have a few beers and then sing along to that song. Just a bit like when we were in London at that one pub. And then with those like the typical songs, white people get turned to, like the entire fucking track list of that, the entire like the playlist of the songs white people get turned to. And with everything they played, everyone was shouting with the guy of the Sweet Caroline. Then everyone blah blah blah. The entire three levels of the pub doing that. And the fact that this is probably something that happens every single Saturday there. Because when we went back the other day, they had the exact same set list. And still the exact same thing happened. Oh, sorry. What was I looking for again? I am so sorry for leaving it on a fish. What was I looking for? I was looking for something. Looking for something I don't know. Something you will never know. Literally everyone to me. I know something you don't. Yeah. That's true, because I do not know a lot. I forget stuff. I forget everything. I do not know how old I am. And that's a skill issue, and I admit that. What was I looking for? Also, my medication is always wearing off. I had my meds at 7. So around 10 they should have started wearing off. It's 1 now, so that explains a bit. It was a great set list still. The white people were having the time of their life. Exactly. It was a set list from like songs white people get turned to, and the white people did get turned to it. Everyone was having a time for their lives. All the white people were like, this slaps. Also Wonderwall. I don't believe that anybody feels the way I do. How about you now? How about you now? Okay, currently I'm walking around a bit pointless because I totally forgot what I was looking for and what I was doing. Good news with place a tape deck in front of resident stores so you can enjoy group stretching sessions. Remember, happy island living begins with daily exercise. Does it? Does it? Emma! Oh my god! Oh my god, you were so sweet. Hi Emma, welcome! Oh. Yes, I have you on mute. I'm in the movie, but I'm suffering from the lurk. So the stream's going well. It is. I don't know if you are hearing me, because I don't know if I'm already on mute because of your stream. But I'm gonna end it like relatively soon because it's already 1:11 at my place where I live, and I need to work tomorrow. He knew his audience. He definitely knew his audience. He knows how. He's like, this entire pub is filled with white people. I gotta use my white people senses for this. And he did. And he did amazing. Give the drunk white people some Wonderwall, some Sweet Caroline, some 500 miles. And they will forever be grateful. Wait, maybe if I mention you, it pops up. I'm just gonna do this just in case so you get a little pop-up that I said something in case you do not hear me. Hi. Thank you so much. I've had a stream to end it soon. Well, it's already on. And now let's check if I put in any spelling mistakes. I'm gonna give you a shout out. And I'm saying that, well, I know that you cannot hear me, but nevertheless, I'm gonna give you a shout out. I'm pretty sure Sweet Caroline was in there multiple times a night. It definitely was. It's like, these people love some Sweet Caroline. I gotta give them more Sweet Caroline. And also the fact that the entire night also, again, ended on Sweet Caroline. But to be honest, he also reached me with that. If I have had a couple of beers and you put on Sweet Caroline, like the inner... like the deepest person, the palest, the palest shade of white person comes out. Like I get white. And I bet your ass that I will be screaming Sweet Caroline on the top of my lungs while holding my other beer. Please support your most important noises. Either it's in physical alike, should feel free to use the bulletin board to communicate with each other, celebrate special events, and more. A couple of years we had like half an IPA. I'm small. I get drunk easily. And that's... I remember, that's like the worst part of it even. I had like half a beer. It was hitting me so hard because I cannot hold my... I cannot... Well, liquor. It's not liquor, it's a beer. I don't drink that often, and I'm like vertically challenged. So whenever I have like one drink, it already hits me so freaking hard, like a truck. But for some freaking reason, I feel my alcohol so quickly. But when we're at that festival next week, I'll bet you sweet Bippy again that I will be spending 200 euros on drinks and still not feel anything. And people keep saying, like, the beers at festivals, the drinks at festivals are not watered down. It's like a myth. They're not watered down. Then explain to me how after 6 beers I still not feel anything. Well, normally I drink half a beer and I'm like laying underneath the table because I cannot hold my alcohol. For what reason? How is it possible that at a festival I can drink 10 beers and not notice anything, except like the hole in my wallet? The only thing that I'm feeling is pain from all the money I've spent on something that feels like non-alcoholic beers. To be fair, like the rosé beers, especially that first year when it was a bit warmer. Ooh, the ice cold rosé beer. Well, we can bring 24 cans PP. Okay. Also, I'm a little bit surprised because still it's a lot, but since when is there a maximum? I do not remember there being a maximum the past few years. Also, I still love the fact that we also bought some stuff and we just didn't get to it, like the sangria, the white wine and stuff, I believe. We did not drink it because we were used to like the first year when it was so hot over there, and we didn't bring enough to drink, but we spent so much money buying drinks. And then the next year it's like, okay, we're prepared. We bought everything ourselves. And it was so cold that I was thinking like, no, I do not feel the need for alcohol right now. I want a warm cocoa. I want to be warm, toasty and cozy. I do not like the cold. I do not like the rain. What is Puya? What is his behavior? Exactly, I read that yesterday. Yeah, so I do not get it. Why? Huh? Since when's there a maximum? Maybe because of Skippy from first year. Oh my god, Skippy. Skippy. My boy Skippy. Our boy Skippy. I wonder if we're gonna see him again. He was a menace. He truly was a menace. Oh, but that's for alcohol. Ooh, an eel. Ribbon eel. Because I still think it's sad we haven't seen Skippy last year, and I kind of hope we're gonna see Skippy this year. The fact, like, the first year, oh, there was such a thing that, like, we saw the guys, was like, have you guys seen Skippy anywhere on the festival touring? It's like, yeah. He was like way too drunk, like fully not there drunk, face down on top of like the bar where he could order more drinks on his own. Like, what? This dude is a menace. He really was a menace to society. Like, oh my god, it's him! Like, face down all over the bar. Like, well, can I please have one more beer? Dude. And the girl with the curly hair, oh my god. Like, social anxiety is scared of him. Like, social anxiety is scared of that dude. He doesn't have social anxiety. Social anxiety has him. The fact that, again, he had lots of alcohol and he feared nothing. The girl that came by is like, oh, you're so pretty, and just starts twirling her hair in his finger. She was so freaked out, like, such a pretty hair. And he said it in Dutch, and she didn't understand. She's like, je n'ai pas parlé hollandais or something. Hollandais. Je n'ai pas parlé. Je parlais français. And then he like fully got like an error in his head because he could not speak that. And he's like, the pretty hair, while still touching her hair. And you could see her face like, what's happening? What is happening? And he did give a rat's ass, and it was so weird, and I felt so bad for the girl. Like, oh, I got secondhand embarrassment from that. And also the pieces of melon still haunt me. Like him getting the melon out of his tent and the ham that was probably been sitting in there sweating for the past day. And then him pulling open the package with like the wet ham and be like, "You guys want some ham?" Like, no, we do not, thank you. Thank you, but no thank you. And honest to God, I've never met somebody that's so much like a TV series character in real life as that guy. Like, oh. But I always, but those kind of people, I always say, you know what? I am kind of jealous of them. Because these people do not fear anything. They have the time of their lives to do not have a care in the world because they're not aware of how things look. And imagine how carefree those people should be. Like when I wake up in the morning and I step outside my tent and I see just his two little legs sticking out of his tent because he face planted in his tent and fell asleep like that with his legs sticking out. Like, I would have been mortified if I woke up and I see that I fell asleep like that. This dude didn't give a rat's ass. He did not give a single flying something. So or a bottle of iced tea was that's actually Prosecco. Would not count, I think. Yeah, I don't think that they're gonna snip the bottles, so 3-day-old baguette with ham. Yeah, oh my god, no, oh no. I'm feeling awful even thinking about like the bread thing. Like the bread he had on the first day and then the third day was gone. And we were like, I was like, I know he left his tent open and I saw like the piece of bread from the first day laying on the floor of his tent. Like fully gnawed on. Again, he doesn't have social anxiety fears this guy. He does not give two shits. But like the gnawed on piece of bread laying in his tent and it's been there from day one. Like at the floor of his tent. God knows what has touched the floor. And I said, okay, gonna do a bet. Loser is gonna take a bite out of that piece of bread. And oh, it was so gross. It's like the fact that they said, okay, but you're gonna do it with us, the bet, because you thought of the idea. And I was so freaking happy that I did not lose it. Because I would have been, I was secondhand mortified for the dude that did it. He lost and he took the bread out of the thing and he actually took a bite out of it and swallowed it and like, oh my god, this is so gross. This is so disgusting. Again, I commend his what's it called again? But he's a man of his word. I commend that. Like, I would have chickened out, definitely. Because I would not have been able to stomach that. Just like the sweaty ham. And the melon that he offered me. With his unwashed hands. Even though he just released his bladder. Yeah, bravery. Even though he just released his bladder. Like, 5 minutes before that. Didn't wash his hands and then took out some melon and handed me a piece of melon that he held with the same hand he... Like, no thank you, that's so kind of you, but no thank you. It's like, well, more for me, and like, yeah, more for you. You need those vitamins, honey. Yeah, I was just about to mention that I was putting on sunscreen. And then I was putting on the sunscreen and he turns to me and like, oh, could you do my toes too? Like, What is this kind of question? Why are you asking this? Like, what? Can you please spray some SPF on my toes as well? Because otherwise my toes will burn. Like, what? Dude, what? Why? Please, if you have sunscreen, use your own sunscreen. Why are you asking me to put my sunscreen on your toes? Why? Why? But then again, honest to God, if we see that guy again this year, that dude did make it a really fun, eventful year. And the ik zie uw beat. Oh my god. Like, honest to God, I had so many what the actual fuck moments with the guy, but then again, for no amount of money, I would have wanted that year without him, because honest to God, those weird what is going on here moments, that's what made it that year. I was putting on bright blue eyeshadow and he said, just like make them on girls, and I've never been so happy not to be attracted to someone. Yeah, it was such a power move, like, oh, I don't like it when girls put on so much makeup. And you'd be like, good. Just continue putting it on. Yeah, but I think girls are prettier when they're natural. She really shouldn't be putting that much eyeshadow on. Oh, I definitely should. Good. I don't think it's attractive. Great. I put on. I'll put on some more. And I still am so thankful for the other girls that were in like the after party tent with us when the dude tried to slowly move towards me and tried to like dance against me. They're like, oh no, you are not, and they pulled me away from them because they saw him approaching me. That's some true saviors. They are some true saviors. They were angels in disguise. Not all wear hair capes, some wear push-up bras. And we love them. It's like the hug for friendship at the London. Oh no, no. Oh god. You bring up all these kind of memories I've repressed like them. Oh, we're gonna have a hug. Like, who are you? I don't know you. Get away from me. Well, I want to be friends. Well, I do not want to be friends. It's like 3 o'clock at night in the tube station. What are you doing? I want to go home. You should go home. Not with me, by yourself. Why are you trying to ask for a hug at 3 o'clock at night in the tube station? Please don't. I love telling people. I loved your attitude towards that because I got so uncomfortable and I did not know how to do that, because what's always in the back of my mind, it's like, what if I respond in a way that they don't like it and they just pull out like a little pointy, you know? That's what's in the back of my mind. I'm so scared. Hi, how goes the Animal Crossing? Well, it goes well. Kind of like, I'm like doing my thing. Just chilling. Ooh, a shark, right? A suckerfish. Oh, the bottom of that fish looks weird. We got something new. Welcome, welcome, Red Bloom. I hope you're doing great. But I envy your bravery with the tube story. Because honestly, that I am afraid to be harsh in those type of situations, especially when you're alone there. Because it was just the two of us and those two guys. And then I'm always like evaluating in my head, like, okay, but what if I give a response that he doesn't like? There's no one around here to save me if something goes like askew. No one can save me. You're like, nah, leave me alone. I don't want to be talking to you. I'm like, ooh, you're so brave. Cool. I'm just waking up from a nap. Ooh, nice. I hope you had a good nap. I should actually be going to bed, but I'm having way too much fun. Give me a hug and your number. I'm not interested. But we can be friends. I'll never see you again. I do not want to be friends. I love you for that. And also, it's just... it's such a stark contrast with, like, the first night. When that one dude approached us like, hey, you girls want to go to a party? You can come with me. I can get you tickets for some fun parties at 2 places. And just following him. Like, that could have ended way worse, and we went with him. Which was, like, an insane decision when I look back at it, but it ended up actually being what he told us. It ended up being a cool party. But the fact that we did that on the first night, and then on the third night, it's like, I do not want to be friends. Leave me alone. It's like such a stark contrast. Also, I do remember, like, Tube not fighting at that point. And we both had to go to the toilet so bad, but it wouldn't go any further, so we had to walk that all the way back to the hotel from, I think, Elephant and Castle. Oh, that was fully in public. The hug guy was just us two and 3 of them. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, that's what also, like, boggles my mind. If you are with a group of 3 and it's just 2 girls, like, can you not comprehend, like, when it's you and 2 other guys and you see 2 girls and it's fully empty in the station, it's 3 o'clock at night, you cannot comprehend that that 2 girls would not feel comfortable with you guys approaching us and be like, give me a hug and your number. Like, that's, like, common sense, right? Or at least that's what I think would be common sense, but apparently it's not. Was it not on the first night? Was it also? Yeah, that was also on the first night. Oh my god. It was. Because we got back from that party on the tube. It was. Oh me, oh my. It was all one night. That was such an eventful night. Hi there! Did my fishing rod break again? My goodness. I really should get to bed. I've been saying that I should go to bed the past 30 minutes. I should really go. Because I'm gonna regret this tomorrow. I'm gonna be so tired. But Animal Crossing, man, I could just continue playing this game over and over again. Okay, I'll make a quick fishing rod. I think I'm gonna call it a night. A night. Emma, I hope you saw the message and you're not gonna be surprised, like, oh my god, where did you go? For context, Emma has been in my stream once earlier during an Oblivion stream, and she put it on lurk while editing her videos, but I went to bed in the meanwhile and she was just so surprised, like, oh, what? Where's she gone? She's so sweet. She puts it on for like support. So I'm gonna call it a night for now. I've been playing for 4 hours, which is commendable. So thanks a lot for watching. I hope you all have a great night. Thanks a lot for coming. If you like the stream, be sure to drop a follow. And I hope to see you guys tomorrow again in the next stream. Tomorrow will be Oblivion. I wish you a good night and thanks for watching. Bye bye!